Are we live? Okay, I think we're live now. Please let me know if it's working. Oh, awesome. Okay, so welcome to my first ever live stream. Welcome, welcome. Cool to see so many of you here. So I'm gonna see if I can find my overlay, because as I did a poll yesterday asking which video to do next, and unique only one. So today we're doing unique only playthrough of Diablo 2. So I'm trying to see. I've lost my overlay section in the streaming software, but I guess we don't need it. I put the rules up in the corner of the screen. So basically I'm thinking we're doing unique only. And usually when I've seen this done before, usually it's set and unique, but I thought let's do uniques only because they are shiny and golden. And mercenary allowed, but is subject to the same gear restrictions as me, so only unique items. And then I thought because it's gonna be very slow in the beginning, I suspect, I added the additional rule that until I find a unique for each slot, I am allowed to use a pure magic find item in that slot. So for example, I can use a helm with the socketed topazes in it for magic find until I find a unique helm, just so it speeds up the beginning. So a little cheat to the rules. What kind of druid? Well, yeah, let me talk about the character. Since I'm not sure what kind of gear I'm going to get, I'm picking I wanted a character that can be both a caster and a melee build. And of course the paladin would probably have been the superior one, but I've been using him for a few challenges lately. So I thought, well, the druid can be a caster, a summoner, or a were druid. So depending on what kind of gear we get, we'll see. So I'll probably start him off as a fire druid, so Andariel will be easier. And then we'll take it from there. I mean, probably we're going to end up being a caster, but I mean, imagine if we find a Reaper's Toll or something in hell. It would be cool to be able to wear them. So, starting off where you can just punch enemies without any gear. So it's starting off like my recent gearless runs, I guess. I also think I am going to allow myself to use the player's command, I think, so that we can do boss runs on players 3. Okay, thank you. Let me see if I can adjust that. The game volume. I'm a bit of a noob in Streamlabs, so I have the schedule up. I guess I can't show you because I can't swap the scenes, but I have the schedule up in Streamlabs, and I don't know how to get back to my to my recording overlay. Now maybe. No, that was not it. No, that's not it either. Okay, here we go. So let me decrease the desktop audio a bit. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Okay, so I lowered the audio. Please let me know if it should be tweaked further. How does it sound when I punch these guys? Oh, I have to be careful not to pick up stuff that I accidentally equip. Hello, Brian. Glad to have you. Murph, I think Bishibosh and Andy would be a run up. Yeah, probably. Okay, great. Yeah, I'm thinking that your voice is still a bit quiet. Okay, I will try to speak more clearly. and a bit louder. And if it's still too low, I will adjust the settings. And I will try to remember to speak into the microphone. So I'm thinking that I will try and run for rush for Andariel as quickly as possible, since if I'm going Fire Druid from the start, she should be pretty easy, I guess, and have fairly good odds of dropping uniques. Oh, hello Gabriel, thank you, thank you. Luck is exactly what I will need for this this challenge. So I'm doing the... Just checking so I don't equip anything on accident. So I will be doing the Den quest to get the skill point, I guess. But then I think I will skip most of the other quests. I'm thinking I should even skip the Forgotten Tower completely, since I guess runes won't be that good for me. Yeah, alright, I'm right. I guess I'm streaming in the middle of the day here in Europe as well. Just this was sort this stream was sort of a in-the-moment decision. It was not really planned until yesterday. Once I saw the unique only challenge win, I did a poll yesterday where I asked what kind of run should be next. And once the uniques only won, I thought that might actually be a really fun challenge to stream, because it's straightforward, and it will be a lot of like grinding, which probably would give me decent enough, which would give me time to talk to the chat basically. Goblin stream, yeah. I've been wanting to try this for a while, but so this is the first one. Okay, so level 1, level 2. Let's save the stats for now. Oh, I just realized something. I was starting to thinking about mana potions now that I have a skill, but I guess I will not be wearing a belt for a very long time, so that might be a challenge. That was one of the biggest challenges in doing my gearless sorcerer. I think one of the most difficult parts was running the entire game without a belt, making potion management a real issue. Okay, let's cast some more spells. So I'm trying to catch up a bit on chat here. Tuesday, yeah. Alright, Tuesday, middle of the day here in Central Europe. Yeah, let's hope. It would be really cool. I mean, it doesn't happen very often, but sometimes you get some unique from Corpse Fire, and that would be pretty cool. So let's see.
Not enough mana.
Oh, just making sure I don't die here. That would be embarrassing. There we go. I missed a zombie. Oh, okay, thank you, Sensei. I was actually just thinking about it because I've been so focused on not missing any chat messages, which I guess I have done anyway. But I was just thinking that I probably have missed some enemies in the beginning, so I guess I'll go back in a minute. All right. These are tougher than... have I not found a single mana potion, or have I just not picked them up, maybe? Anyway. Okay, the level up gave me mana, so I should be able to finish these guys, I guess. Let's try and herd them for a bit to make the most out of my mana. Ooh, dangerous. Okay, they were quite... Let's put some points here for now. All right, let's go and visit the well. Yeah, I mean, Martin, I guess that's... I mean, it won't change the difficulty in any meaningful way. But when I'm doing this for YouTube and like content, I feel like being very cut and dry with the rules. But I agree. I mean, it probably wouldn't make the challenge that much easier, just smoother. But I mean, I get some comments sometimes saying that they enjoy watching me suffer through the game, so I guess adding that... Oops, getting low. So I guess I will keep that as a strict rule, but I completely see where you're coming from. Oh yeah, a Gull Dagger. Actually, I was reading up, Zap, I was reading up on the Gull Dagger beforehand, and apparently level 11 is the best level to gamble for Gull Dagger, to have the maximum chance of getting one, while they still are pretty cheap. So I will definitely be gambling some daggers. I mean, the odds are super, super low, of course. Oh, let's not equip... Are of course super low, but I mean, it's not like I can buy anything else. Oh, thank you, Anth. Thank you. I've been, ever since I started making Diablo videos, I've been having so much fun making these. So I'm super thankful that people want to watch them. Alright, so there was the last zombie.
Is that all?
Night smoke, alright. I mean, that could be a... in some ways, I probably want a belt more than I want a Gull Dagger. No, that's not true. So, I mean, let's buy a couple of these, just in case. And some mana potions. Let me let me just catch up on the stream, on the chat a bit. In case I missed something, please please don't please repeat your message if I missed something. Players 1 or max? I'm playing on players 1 currently, but I think I will allow myself to change the player settings, mainly so that once, for example, I get up against Normal and Ariel, I will probably become over leveled quite quickly, and then doing like players 3 runs could speed up the looting process a bit. So I think I will allow myself to change it as I see fit, but right now it's players 1. Pre-destruction type content, yeah, Sensei, I think that's good. There's a lot of cool... I actually had an idea to revisit old patches and like highlight some crazy things going on. The issue for me is that going pre-destruction means I have to go back to this, and I mean, it's nostalgic for sure, but I don't think I'm ready to leave the resurrected graphics behind. We can play like this for a moment. But yeah, definitely. I think there's a lot of cool things in the older patches, like doing a 1.0, a like release build playthrough could be cool. And I know I think it's 1.07, the first Lord of Destruction patch also has some pretty crazy stuff going on. Yeah, the old graphics, yeah. Berserker's Hatchet, well... Yeah. I mean, I don't usually use it, and I was actually surprised how bright it was. I guess that's...
I need mana.
Okay, let's focus a bit here. I have all these potions for a reason. Poison Creeper, yeah. I was thinking about Poison Creeper too. When I did my poison only playthrough, I was surprised how strong the Poison Creeper was, and apparently it's used for some kind of speedrun, so it was just that I didn't know. But I want to be a bit mindful about my respecs, because I want to... imagine I find some really cool item later that makes me want to respec to a Wind Druid, and then imagine if I find a Reaper's Toll in Hell, then I would like to go Werebear, just because to make use of a cool item. So I want to save my respecs for as long as possible. And I will be doing a lot of boss grinding, and I don't think Poison Creeper is that great for bosses, I guess. I mean, at least when I did my Poison Creeper playthrough, Diablo took like 20-30 minutes, I guess. Okay. I've been playing on autopilot here, so I'm not even sure which direction we're going, but I guess it doesn't matter as long as we follow the road. Alright, some more loot. Burial grounds. Okay, we can go and grab a mercenary, even though we don't have any gear for her right away. I guess it's a little bit of added firepower. Oh, thank you, Orenfell, thank you. I will be needing a lot of luck. Oh.
Not enough mana.
Martin says Zarfen and Luther are top tier. Yeah, I watched the Luther's Hammered-in playthrough, and I thought it was really funny. Like he did a quote-unquote real Hammered-in playthrough, where it's so stupid. It's just a paladin using a hammer and calling it a Hammered-in, but that's my type of humor. Like just a stupid little thing, but I thought it was really funny. If I'm limiting myself to 3 respecs from Act 1, yeah, I think so. I mean, I could farm essences, but I'm not sure. I really don't think that essences drop in Nightmare, right? So, I mean, to get the Bale essence in Hell, I would already beat the game, and then I would be done with the challenge, I guess. Or maybe you're asking if I could mule some over. Well, I try to keep this solo self-found, but I'm not above cheating in a respec if we really need one. Where I'm from in Sweden? Yeah, I'm from the north of Sweden, but currently I'm living in Gothenburg. Yeah, the Amazon. I was actually thinking about doing the Amazon, or I was thinking about all classes. I really wanted to do Assassin or Amazon, but since the Amazon is so limited to having bows or spears or javelins, I mean, it would suck to find a really cool item and then the character is like shoehorned into a certain type of weapon. That was my thinking. Oh, thank you, Let's Jailbreak. Thank you. Hope you have a nice day too. So let's see here. Let's do some strength, even though we don't have any equipment. Also from Sweden, okay, nice. Hello PC Gaming. Good luck with the challenge from the Netherlands. Okay, thank you, Hemrat. Yeah, the Nuclear Rabbit. I did my last video together with him, if you haven't seen it already. And I know he's also from the Netherlands. So where am I going here? The underground passage. Let's do one of these. A little speedrunning trick, putting the TP down and then going to look for the waypoint. Are spells a unique item? Yeah. I mean, there's always gonna be some comments regardless of what you do, but they definitely are. This here, the unique spell book of fire spells. Maybe let's go and kill Rakanishu. Imagine how great it would be for the video later if Rakanishu would drop a unique on the first kill. So, okay, I see the stones over there. All right, let's do unique items only, excluding consumables. Okay, let's go Rakanishu. I'm not sure what kind of stuff he can drop, but imagine a Gull Dagger here. Or a Farnhelm, but he might be too low level for that. Oh, yellow, almost. Now, I don't even know what the unique quilted armor is. I'm not that good with low level items, apart from stuff like the Lenimo and the Hotspur, of course. All the Glens from GTB. Yeah. Everyone I know named Glenn is a nice guy. Adam versus everything. No walls. Okay. Yeah, I don't really know RimWorld that well, but I mean I get the gist. The gist. Like a martial sin, or I thought about characters as well and wanted something unorthodox, like a martial sin and a Sperason. Yeah, I mean, yeah, for sure. And I thought assassin would be really cool, but then because you know you can go kicks if you get some cool melee weapons, and then you can go traps as a caster. But I'm honestly, just before the stream started, I changed my mind because I was not sure. I don't know how kicks work. I'm really bad at the kick mechanics, so I'm not sure like what kind of stats works with kicks. Like crushing blow works, but does open wounds work? I don't think enhanced damage from your weapon helps your kicks, but I'm not sure. So I thought it would be a bad idea to use a character that I don't know much about and would, you know, like equip terrible gear without knowing. So that's why I picked the druid in the end. And of course, like you said, paladin and sorceress felt like it wouldn't be that much of a challenge. I guess maybe. And also, you know, coincidentally, those are the two characters that I have beaten the game with completely gearless so far. So it would be like, yeah, those two especially felt like a bit weird. Okay, let's not die here. I mean, this is... those are kind of sleeper dangers, the archers inside the underground passage, because you don't see their projectiles at all. Just checking so I don't equip anything on accident. Okay, let's see. Lenimo. Yeah, Lenimo would be really nice. Oof, yeah, Barbarian. I mean, funnily enough, I believe that Barbarian is like the most interesting character for a lot of challenges, but also extremely difficult. Because as far as I know, he doesn't have any skills that add damage, right? Or does Bash? Maybe Bash adds a bit of flat damage. Cool boy 22, I'm playing softcore. I'm not brave enough to play hardcore. Big respect to people who play hardcore. I think he has a good chance to drop Blood Fist. Who are you talking about then? The Rakan issue? Alright. I mean, Blood Fist would be pretty cool. Hello, Beep. Welcome, welcome. Okay, so I'm a bit lost. I haven't looked that closely on the map, but I'll be totally honest. Despite having played this game so much, I never bothered to learn a lot of the map, how to read the maps. For example, I never know how to find the exit in the underground passage. I know some areas, like whether you should turn left or right, but a lot of areas are an enigma to me still. So like in videos I can edit that stuff out so I don't look like I'm fumbling around, but now you will see everything in unmasked, unveiled. Lucas, I would love to find something with magic find. A Tarn Helm, a Gull Dagger. Yeah, those are mainly the two main ones, I guess. But I have the rules up on the screen, and I mentioned it briefly in the beginning. Just because I'm streaming, I will allow myself to equip items that have just magic find on them until I find a unique for that slot. So for example, I will allow myself to equip gloves with magic find as long as they only have magic find and only until I find a pair of unique gloves. And that's just to speed up the early parts, or otherwise we might be stuck at normal Andariel for like hours. And I guess that I'm no stranger to grinding for a long time, but I don't think that would be the most fun stream. So I will do a little bit cheat for the rules in that way. How long are you streaming for today? Well, I don't know. I never streamed before, so until my voice gives out or something, I guess. I hope to go for at least a few hours. So no set stop yet. Gull, can you gamble easily? Yeah, I read up on that a little bit before, and it's the best chance to gain one is like level 11. But of course, I mean, it's still like 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 2,000 chance to get a unique. I forget which one it was. So I mean, even if it's like those sometimes in Diablo 2 you talk about something being a good chance, but I mean it's all relative. It's like a good chance is still far less than 1%. Ah! Okay, I looked at chat and almost died. So let's try and snag the scroll and just leave.
With energy.
Ooh. Oh, run. Is he extra fast? Yeah, extra fast and extra strong. Okay. I'm gonna be a bit of a coward here. Ooh, an escape. Ooh, tense.
Hello.
Oh, thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Jeff.
Oh.
So let's see. Sell. Let's try answering some chat messages while I'll do some inventory stuff. Easier than getting a shiny in Pokemon. Yeah, actually it's quite funny. I haven't played Pokemon since Generation 2, but I sometimes watch those shiny hunt videos. I guess that's like the Diablo 2 way of playing Pokemon, hunting shinies. Shinies. So that's pretty cool, I think. Those are some real grinders as well. So this is a really cool jewel. So if we find something with a socket, I'm not sure if there are any low-level uniques that spawns with sockets naturally, but this could be pretty cool, I guess. I will allow myself to use socketables, but only if the base item is unique, of course. Okay, let's catch up on some messages. Why a druid? I wanted something that could be a caster or a melee build, and paladin felt a bit too strong, so I went with a druid. Just came in here randomly. I wouldn't have known this. Oh, okay, thank you, Jeff. Well, yeah. I mean, I hate talking in public and like keep doing it. I mean, holding presentations in school and stuff, or holding presentations at work. But I mean, talking about Diablo 2 feels very relaxed and chill. Yeah, I'm from Sweden. Oh, thank you, Slodo. Yeah, we'll be careful about Treehead. Generation 2, yeah. But yeah, best generation. I used to love Pokemon Generation 1 or Generation 2. Oh, welcome back, Paladin. Welcome back. Glad you could make it back. I thought of doing this once, but then I came to my senses. Yeah. That sometimes that's kind of what my channel is built around at this point. You're doing this like things that you thought about when you played the game in 2006, but thought it was stupid, and then doing it and recording it. There are no low-level sockets. Okay, thank you, Attila. Aha, okay, really? Oh, thank you, Attila. That's good to know. PC Gaming, what's your favorite character? I think it's the Boazon, but I don't play her very often because she doesn't feel that strong. I like playing her, but I don't... And I like the Boazon, but I don't play her very much. Let me say like that. Yeah, Kohack, that's the same. Stage fright IRL, but then, you know, talking with fellow Diablo nerds on the internet is no problem. The good, yeah, oh, Elche, Siggy D did the challenge in Path of Exile and named it the Gucci Hobo Challenge. Yeah, I thought one comment on my poll, when I polled this yesterday, mentioned that, and I thought it was a really funny name, but I didn't know where it was from. Oh, okay, let's try and not die here. Okay, whew. Wow, this does a lot of damage. Nice. So let's pick up some potions and keep going. I like the Spear Amazon, yeah? Yeah, the Boazon is really expensive, and I mean, I think it's really fun to play even with somewhat suboptimal gear, but it's like a lot of characters in Diablo 2 are like kind of soft locked to a certain type of weapon, and it always feels bad to find gear for a character you're not playing, like finding really good gear for another character, and then if you're like a Boazon or a Javazon or an assassin wearing claws, that problem is like amplified. And I mean, yeah, the barbarian too. I mean, I think that's a big design flaw with the Diablo 2 is that you're incentivized to pick mastery, but you can't control what kind of loot you get. So when I play barbarians like just by myself for fun, I usually allow myself to do like infinite respecs just so I don't, because otherwise you never want to pick a mastery because you're afraid to find a cool weapon of some other kind later. Yeah, Martin, I do have a day job, and of course the dream would be to, I mean, it's super fun to make content, so that would be the dream, but I mean, we'll see. For now it's just a fun side thing, but I am off today. I am working part-time right now. Ooh, let's be careful here. Let's put some points in vitality. I mean, realistically, I will be a lot more levels before I find anything to equip anyway. Oh, maybe I should kill some more monsters while I have this shrine up. Oh wow, thank you, Brian. Oh, thank you. That's very generous of you. Wow, thank you a lot. That's very, very generous of you.
Not enough mana.
So let's refill my tiny potion supply. How do you like the Zarfen the loot goblin icon, the little crown? It's like I made it myself in Photoshop, and it's like a kid making something in craft class, like being super proud of something you did, even though it kind of looks janky. All right, I have that one now. Let's equip that one as well. It does a bit more damage, so let's start using the bowling skill. Oh, I was distracted by the generous gift, so now I'm in the Tamo Highlands. Alright, so we're going straight for Andariel, I guess. Oh, thank you, Brian. That's very generous of you. It's super cool to me that you can make like...
Evil flows from here.
That you can make like... content for a super old and, you know, not modern game, and I mean that you guys show up to watch the stream, and I mean, there's so many people watching the videos. I mean, I'm amazed that this old game can pull such an audience. It's super awesome. Ooh, let's run. Oh nice, I had one of those. Need mana. Alright, did we get the champion guy? Oh no, here he is. Extra fast. Run! That should be it, right? Okay, one more. Oof. I mean, this is tense. Like I said, I usually by this point I head down into the Forgotten Tower. But I mean, I don't really see a point in getting a bunch of runes. So let's skip that entirely, I guess. Ooh, let's go and...
Hello.
Oh, thank you, Martin. Thank you. Thank you for the support. Welcome. So let's go and save Deckard Cain before we go any further. Sebastian, this game unites all of us. Yeah, yeah, that's true. I mean, when I speak to like similarly aged people, there's a lot of people who like when I tell them I had the YouTube channel and stuff in real life, there's a lot of guys being like, well, no way, I used to play that all the time back in the day. Just on... oh, a lot of I missed a lot of messages here, so let me just activate the stones and I'll try to catch up some chat messages. I always go in blind on the stones, hoping to get the perfect clockwise pattern. That's like a stupid mini game I like to play. It looks like the Prime sub badge on Twitch now. Oh, it does. No, okay, so that's terrible. I might have to change it then. I thought it would be like the crown on my Goblin avatar on the YouTube channel, but you're totally right. It looks like the Twitch the Prime sub badge. That's unfortunate. I didn't notice until now. Let's see here. My favorite skill is gaming 2.0. My favorite skill is Blizzard. I always loved the Blizzard Sorceress. It's a really fun skill, and it's fun, it's strong, it's great, I think. Clenching Blah. Can't you just chop for MFG? Yeah, absolutely, but I don't think you can buy Magic Find gear in Act 1, or at least not until you're a bit of higher level. But once you're in Act 2, you can start buying gloves and boots with Magic Find with like up to 25%, I think. So I will definitely be doing that soon. Can't you shop for... Have you tried the Project Diablo 2 mod? Yeah, I sometimes get comments about that. I tried it, like I played a season several years ago. It's a lot of fun. The reason I don't make videos about it or anything is simply because I think that it's less known. So I'm not sure if it's gonna be as appealing as a YouTube video. But I definitely could see myself revisiting it. But you can't play Project Diablo 2 on Resurrected, right? You have to go the old graphics. Is that correct? Yeah, such an old chat. Yeah, I mean on YouTube I can see the age brackets for my viewers, and it's like 90% is 25 or older, and it's like no teenagers, which makes sense because I guess the only people who would watch Diablo content is people like me, like 30-plus-year-olds who played this as a kid. Let's see. Right, I'm running in a circle trying to catch up on chat. Yeah. So let's... I'm not sure why I'm still here. Let's continue and try and rush for Andariel as fast as possible. I'm level... Oh, I'm just level 8. Okay, so, I mean, hopefully... I really want to get to level 12 as soon as possible, because then, you know, Fisher should be able to take care of Andariel pretty comfortably. And I guess that means I should put all my points into Firestorm right now. Maybe get one in Oak Sage, but from my experience, the Oak Sage always dies. Like when you need the extra life from Oak Sage, that's when the Oak Sage dies. So it's not super useful in my opinion. But I'm definitely not a druid expert, so might still be worthwhile. Right now I'm playing on players 1, but I will allow myself to change the player settings later if needed. Okay, the mercenary didn't last long. It was one of those guys. I wonder if I should go back and get some levels somewhere else, or if I should just push on. See here, you can summon Oak Spirit and tanks all the NPCs. Yeah, but it has so little life, doesn't the spirit just die instantly? Oh! Well, speaking of dying instantly.
Greetings.
Oh, and I can't even resurrect the mercenary. Well, that's embarrassing. Luckily, I didn't drop any loot. Oh, welcome B, welcome, thank you for becoming a member. We already like tripled or quadrupled the member count, so thank you everyone for becoming members. And thank you again to Brian for the gifted subscriptions. Sap, I wish they could make the spirit summons untargetable. Yeah, then they would be really strong. But then I guess then they would be just like the Paladin aura. So then they could as well be auras, I guess. Potions are unique. No, that's right. Yeah, Phone, I would definitely hope to stack some topazes. I haven't seen one yet, but maybe, I mean, I've been super distracted while trying to read the chat and stuff, so maybe I've run past a few. But I would really like to find a couple of topazes. Especially now I'm getting kind of close to Andariel, so getting some magic find would be really nice. Just checking periodically that I haven't accidentally equipped a bunch of stuff. You can't use the topaz. Yeah, well, I made an exception to the rule because I'm streaming. Until I find a unique for each slot, I will allow myself to use any item that has magic find as long as it only has magic find. So just because since I'm streaming to speed up the beginning, I will allow myself to use like a skull cap with 2 topazes in it, as long as this item doesn't have any other stats, just to make the beginning a little bit faster. So we don't spend the entire stream at normal Andariel. Yeah, I thought so, Paladin. Just, you know, I could have started with some magic find, I guess, but I don't like adding items periodically, even though it's the same. If I did this as a YouTube video, I would be stricter on the rule, but just because it will probably be boring quite quickly. On gambling a Galdagger? Yes, Jacob, I am planning on gambling a Galdagger, absolutely. The issue is, of course, that it's difficult to plan for specific items in Diablo 2, but I will definitely gamble some daggers. But I guess I haven't been doing a great job of selling loot, so I don't have that much gold. So maybe I should have picked up more and sold stuff to get a few more gambles in. But you know, I don't know if you guys have seen if you saw my Gearless to Enigma video. I gamble a pair of war traps, and I gamble light-plated boots specifically because I try to, you know, just to have the chance to get word travelers. I mean, it's silly, it's super low chance, but then I end up getting it almost right away. So you know, you never know, it might happen. We might get the Gull. Yeah, phone, the XP is good, easy to get overwhelmed. Yeah, I mean it's I'm getting a bit distracted by chat as well, since I'm a bit not very used to this, but it's definitely a solid place. Especially when you can cheese people. Oh, can't you shoot through the... Ah, you can, okay. Especially if you can cheese through the doors like this. Or can't you? Ah, can you only shoot through the door, not through the... Ooh. Ah, that's interesting. I thought you could shoot through the... like this part as well, but apparently you can only shoot through the door. Okay. I guess I learned something new today. Ah, that one spreads all the way though. Ah, okay, I can use that one. using a little bit of a some cheesy tactics here,
Not enough mana.
which I am of course not opposed to.
Not enough mana.
Oh, come on. Alright, some nice potion refill. You should take this to Ubers. Fury is strong. Well, yeah, Paladin, that's an idea. I mean, I played mostly single player, both now and in original Diablo 2, and then of course the Ubers wasn't on single player in the original Diablo 2, and I mostly made content in Resurrected. So I defeated the Ubers like 3 times total ever. So I'm embarrassingly bad at the Uber fight. But I mean, if we find a good melee weapon, I'll make it happen. Let's say it like that. Are you going to get a merc? Yeah, absolutely. But the merc has to wear unique gear as well. I did get a rogue from the quest, but she died instantly. So I didn't resurrect her. But once we get in Act 2, maybe get a prayer merc so he can help heal me up. That would make sense since it's essentially gearless but with help with actual goal of... Yeah, exactly, Milan. Did you allow charm usage? Well, I was considering it, but I thought... I'm not allowing charms, but I don't think it's the biggest deal, but just I think having sort of a bit stricter, like more literal rules is good for this challenge types of things. So I'm going only uniques strictly, so no charms. Unless I find a Gid's Fortune, then I will wear that, definitely. Staff of Kings or Kalim's Flame? Yeah, oh yeah, that's right, I forgot. I should have picked up the Horaric Malus, because that is technically a unique item, I guess. Not that I guess it doesn't have any stats that's good for my character, right? Alexander, yeah, any items yet? Nope, no uniques yet. And if I can pick up other items to sell, yeah, absolutely. And I should have sold more loot, I think, just so I could gamble some more daggers once I reach level... whoops. Once I reach level 11. What would be the best item to get for the first one? You will go. Yeah, definitely Gull Dagger or Tarn Helm. Just to get a boost to Magic Find, to speed up the Magic Find process. And you know, if I could wish for anything, it would be the Tarn Helm, since it has +1 skills, and I think it has 25 to 50 Magic Find. I mean, that could be my helm for a really long time. Or 30% Niggle Ring, I wouldn't say no to that either. Amulet of the Viper, yeah, absolutely. Oh yeah, I will use the Amulet of the Viper. I wonder if there is some way to bug the game out so that you can keep like some quest items, like the Claw Viper Amulet. If you could somehow trick the game into dropping another one, or like hide it in the... You can't put quest items in the shared stash, but if you could hide it there for a while, and so you could get another one or something, that would be cool. Oh, that Sebastian says, but Magic Find charms are all right until you find a unique. Yeah, I mean, those are the rules. I didn't think of that, but absolutely. So if we can find some lucky charms, that would be really good, really cool. I think the rolls you can get in the early game are really bad though. Like you can get Grand Charms with like 1 to 5 Magic Find or something. So it's probably not gonna be a big deal, but definitely if we do. Oh, hello Jopid, nice to see you here. Thank you for joining the stream. Okay, I'm running in circles now. I've been a bit preoccupied with the chat. Where was the entrance? Was over there. I don't remember which direction the entrance was facing. so I'm not sure where I'm supposed to go. I have kind of a gut feeling for how to read these maps, but not super well. And now I feel a bit trapped, so I'm going to go to town and buy some potions.
You have
Ooh, a ring. Oh, never mind. Let's just sell everything and buy a bunch of potions. Only 7 grand. That's not a lot. Martin, 1 MF is infinitely more than 0. Yeah, that's true. That's absolutely true. The math checks out. Is the Rune Master? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the first few percentages of magic find you get is definitely the most impactful, so I shouldn't bash on any magic find. Anything I would get is great, of course. Yeah, rings are good for my... Yeah. I should really have done a better... Ooh, I forgot there was a greeting party for me. Yeah, I should definitely have done a better job of picking up rares and magic items to sell for gambling daggers. But it's like, is it 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 2,000 to get a unique when gambling? So it's like, it's super... It feels like it doesn't matter, but... I mean, of course it does, but I mean, yeah. Level 9. So in 2 levels we'll go and spend all our gold on daggers, and hopefully it'll be a super epic moment for the video. Oh, here we have Foul Dog.
Not enough mana.
Oh, yeah, he hurts for sure.
thank you.
Cold Enchanted Cursed. Run.
I need mana.
Alright, nice. Atia, imagine getting a Skull Collector in Act 2 Nightmare. 20 mana per kill. Wow, that's a lot. Skull Collector, is that the two-handed, like the staff? Does it have, it has magic find too, right? Or am I thinking of something else? A unique stash which retains the highest roll you got would be great. Tuno Veil? I'm not sure I quite understand what you mean, like a trophy, keeping the best items I found, or what do you mean? Seth Morrison, what's the plan for the end game? Yeah, I picked a druid because I wanted a character that could be either a caster or a melee character. So I mean, most likely I will be a caster, but I wanted to have the option to go a werewolf if I find a really good melee weapon. But I mean, most likely it will be a caster, but I'm not sure if it's fire or wind. I was thinking that maybe a wind druid will be better, since you can get what's it called, cyclone armor to absorb some elemental damage, because I believe my resistances will be really bad in hell, especially. Yeah, unless I found like Coolboy says, unless I find Suicide Branch or Visit, because you know usually you can make an Ancient's Pledge shield, or just stuff a shield full of diamonds, but I might not find a shield for a long time, or like at all. So okay, I should have paid better attention, because I think the way the room points, so it points like the room points like this way. I think the exit is always the opposite, so I should have paid more attention to this area. I will never be a speedrunner. Are you going to do the infinite MF Easter? Oh, Phone. Phone says, are you going to do the infinite MF Easter egg? I've never done that. I've seen it, but I always felt like it would be like a bit cumbersome, or like a bit too troublesome to set up. But it could be really good for this particular challenge. I haven't decided how I feel about it yet. If it's like a glitch that you should be able to use, or if it's like quote-unquote cheating, so I haven't decided yet, but I hadn't even thought about it, so thanks for bringing it up. Gotta stay fire hell Andy. Yeah, farming hell Andy would probably be a good idea, and probably staying a while in Nightmare to farm as well, depending on how our luck goes when playing through the game. I'm trying to read up a bit on chat. Alexander says, use it, but it's really hard without lighting a sword. Ah, yeah, that's true. You have to stand in the fire of souls for a long time, which I guess will be really hard for this character, so that's a good point. Maybe if I can max out my... what's it called? I already forgot. I just looked it up. Cyclone armor, yeah. I really haven't played the druid that much at all, so... That's gonna be an interesting part as well. Okay, finally we find the exit. So, still completely gearless. Sorry. Still completely gearless, but hopefully Andariel will pay up soon.
Not enough mana.
Let's... Ooh. Yes, exactly. It's a unique only run, but until I find a unique, I will only use... I won't use any items, except I made an exception that I'm allowed to wear items that only have magic find on them until I find a unique for that slot. And I haven't gotten any yet, but as soon as I defeat Andariel, I have some ideas going into Act 2 and doing some shopping for a short while to get some magic find gear going. I was really hoping to find some topazes, and I might have found them but not noticed them. Or maybe Andariel can bring a couple, because that would be really helpful. You know, buy a helm with sockets and put some topazes to work for me. Okay, speaking of skull caps, let's pick that up. One socket, okay. No rares and sell them for gold for pots.
I sense it.
Press V, but first time watching you live. Yeah, this is actually the first ever live stream for me. I've never been live before, so welcome to the first live stream for everyone here. The first Zarfen live stream, of course. No rares and sell them for gold. Yeah, definitely. I should be doing a better job of that, but it's like I can barely remember to read and speak while also playing. So I'm basically playing a lot of on autopilot right now. So, but I should if you wanted to min-max, you should really sell items, more items. I mean, I've been carrying this around for a long time. You're more on content, right? Yeah, I mean, I have a YouTube channel where I have like 20 videos soon. So I've been doing YouTube videos before this. Close call. I mean, these guys don't usually are this dangerous, but I guess I don't have any... Oh, I have a lot of unused points too. But now it's maybe... okay, let's do one more dump into Vitality, and then we'll save stat points until we find an item. Because now, I mean, if I end... oh, that's low. Okay, let's save stat points from now on. And let's refill our... I mean, what you call this? It's not a belt, since I don't have a belt like my quick slots. Joseph, love the vids, man. Oh, thank you. I'm really super thankful for the support on the videos. It's awesome too that there are so many people wanting to watch Diablo 2 content in 2024. Oh, thank you for joining, Phone. See you another time. Refreshing says pockets, yeah. Potions in potion pockets. Yeah, why not? But hey, have you ever noticed that there are no pants slots in Diablo 2. Why are there no pants? You have gloves, boots, body armor, a hat, but there's no pants. Yeah. Once I thought about that, I can't stop thinking about it. There's a gap in the market. Schmuck is on holiday. Oh, really? I hope he has a great holiday. I really like regular Schmuck. He's such a, you know, the vibe he brings is great. Such a positive and wholesome guy. So, where are we going? Ooh, Ratman. Ooh, I'm getting distracted. We're level 11, alright. Okay, so let's find the waypoint and then we'll go and try to gamble a Gull Dagger. Okay, so here's the level 2. So let's try and find it quickly, because I really want to gamble that Gull Dagger. Ooh. Pants would be nice though, yeah. I mean, they added pants in Diablo 3 and also shoulder armor, which, I mean, that doesn't. I'm not sure what that comment is supposed to say, but I find it kind of interesting because I haven't played that much Diablo 4, but I think they went, you know, backwards with the amount of loot, right? There's fewer gear slots in Diablo 4 than in Diablo 3, right? Oh no, I'm behind on chat again. Is that a Norwegian accent? No, it's Swedish, but it's close, I guess. And of course there's a sort of a rivalry between Sweden and Norway, so I'm a bit offended, but I'm of course just kidding. I've been to Norway a few times. It's really nice there. Crossing my fingers he finds a unique sword, yeah? So I go melee or just to get some loot? Do you think it's up here? It's very quiet. It's like in a horror movie when it gets too quiet and then all of a sudden the killer jumps. Alright. Didn't see how many they were there. Streamer luck incoming, yeah, hopefully. I did turn on the content creator luck setting before going live, so hopefully it will pay off. The salamander, oh yeah, that would be awesome, the salamander. Can that drop from Andariel, you know? Yeah, unique belt would be awesome. Wait, is there a content creator luck on and off? No, of course, it's just a silly joke. Pressed V. But in one of my videos, a really long time ago, like one of my 5 first videos, I spent a lot of time in Photoshop making a fake button, like a menu button here. So I went like to gameplay, and then I think under here I like copied this checkbox and found the font and everything, and added like an option for content creator luck, and just for a silly gag in the video. But no, of course there's no such setting for real. Hello trustworthy fella, welcome, nice to have you here. So where should I... Okay, I'm out of mana potions, so now let's just run for the waypoint so we can... Oh, okay. Here it is.
I can't.
Let's hope you get gold drop. Oh, that would be awesome. How is your coffee addiction, yeah?
Good day.
I'm not sure if this is something everyone says, but I'm trying to cut back. But it's like, it's at least 4 or 5 cups per day. But I'm not as bad as some people I know. But we do like our coffee. So we have like a little bit under 10k gold, which is really not a lot. But let's go and spend it all on daggers.
Let's deal, my friend.
I am level 11, right? Yeah, just making sure so I don't... So I think this is how it works is that since gambling is like item level plus 4 to minus 5, once you are level 11, you're guaranteed to have a chance to get Galdagger, right? And then, you know, the lower the level, the more cheap it is. That's how it works, right? So we only have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, let's see. No. No. I can feel the last one. Okay. No, we didn't get it. Too bad. So... But there's not much... Oh, we can buy one more now that we sold them back. But I guess there's not much else to use our gold on. Unless, you know, I start dying a lot and need to buy potions, I guess. One more. Ah, alright. Well, it was not meant to be. You know, this is... Galdagger hype, yeah. And of course, since I'm doing this live now, I can't just cheat it in via the edit. So, no bueno. So let's go and kill Andariel, and surely she will give us some nice loot right away. Oh, no, let's remember that when you go from the waypoint, it's always... You always go to the right? I should have a cheat sheet up on my second monitor. $20 shirt. Luckily, Andariel has low fire resistance. You can use antidote potions. Yeah, and that's, you know, that's a nice bonus to being the druid, because I guess I will be at Andariel for a little while. And she should be, once I get to level 12 and get Fisher, she should be quite easy. And I see now that I'm not even level 12 yet, which is quite a low level for the catacombs, but I guess I did skip the entirety of the Forgotten Tower, which I stay at least until I have like stealth, runes, Taleth and stuff. Yeah, if Andy dropped a gull would be really funny. You know, you get sort of like content brain once you've done a few videos, so you know, when you said that, like it would be fun if she dropped... Oh, I forgot to buy potions. When you said it would be fun if Andy dropped a gull, it's like, yeah, of course it would be a great item, but my mind immediately went to like, that would be great for the video.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm currently on player settings 1, and I will allow myself... Oh, right, I don't have any gold. I will allow myself to go up in player setting later if I want to. Andy will drop some Hotspur, mark my words. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that at all. I mean, then our fire resist would be more or less set for the rest of the game. Let's do a good job, pick up some stuff to sell, since we are completely out of gold. It would be nice if it was the shortest way possible to Andariel, so we can really... Because without any magic find, it's gonna be a lot of runs at Andariel where she drops nothing. So, you know, I think speed is really gonna be the key here. And I am allowing myself to change the player settings, but I mean, player 3 Andariel is no joke for a level 12 druid. Well, at least not when I'm playing. Can you get Nagel yet? Yeah, you can get Nagel Ring from normal Andariel. I actually got that when I did my poison only druid run. I got Nagel Ring from normal Andariel and equipped it because, like, yeah, Nagel Ring. But of course it has, the Nagel Ring has thorns damage, but I didn't register that in my brain. So I played through the rest of the entire video with thorns damage on a poison that was supposed to be like pure poison only, which was kind of funny. I didn't notice, I didn't think about it until a comment pointed it out once the video was uploaded, which was kind of funny. Extremely Swedish Goblin, yeah. And you know, I'm trying to not sound so Swedish because my natural dialect is quite Swedish. Extremely Swedish Goblin, yeah. So here we have the druid looking to find some unique items. Oh, be careful! Ooh, that cold damage nearly tagged me.
Need mana.
Okay, we should be close to. It's impossible for our northern people to not sound like we are choking. All right, yeah, maybe. Oh, Fintroll. I assumed that Fintroll was from Finland. I used to listen to them when I was like I was way into metal music when I was like in my teenage years and my 20s, so I definitely know about Fintroll, and there's a lot of really famous and really good Swedish metal bands as well. But I thought Fintroll was Finnish, but I mean, of course, I might be Swedish, I don't really know. Okay, so we found the level 4, and we also managed to get Fisher, which is awesome. So Andariel should not be a problem here. So let's, I mean, this is quite cheap, but let's leave. Now actually, let's put that as a secondary attack. Swinglish, yeah. Meshuggah, yeah, exactly. I'm from the north of Sweden, but I currently live in Gothenburg. But I am from the north, but I haven't lived there for a long time. And we have like Meshuggah, we have like In Flames, and Opeth is Swedish, right? Okay, so let's try out Fisher. Oh, it's so strong. Okay, it can miss, but it's such a great spell. Such a great early game spell. Or mid-game spell. It's good until hell, basically, but it's only bad in hell because there's so many fiery beams. Oh, my mana is already up. So a belt would be really, really nice, just because it would be easier to carry potions around. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I'm feeling a bit, how do you say, like anxious, or like the day before Christmas, because it's like, I'm finally at Andariel, I'm finally gonna get some loot. But ooh, chip topaz, nice. But as I was saying, it's not like I'm very likely to find uniques with 0 magic find. But I mean this 9% magic find. You know what? Before we go and face Andariel, let's go and put our first topaz to use. And in case you're confused, as you see up in the corner, I added a rule that until I find a unique for each slot, I can use my item with only magic find, as long as it just has magic find and no other stats. So I'm allowed to use this until I find some kind of unique helm, just to speed up the process. So now I guess I need to update my overlay, and it dawns on me now that having a manually updated overlay for something is a terrible idea, because I can already feel that I will forget about this. But right now, as of 1 hour and 15 minutes into the stream, it's accurate. Charms are not allowed, but I guess since I structured the rules this way, I can use charms with magic find until I find a Gid's Fortune, I guess. So, but no charms, basically. Oh, no gold. I have some stuff to sell, right? Gid's unique charm, yeah. I mean, if I find a Gid's Fortune, I would be super happy. Or I mean, if I found a ring with magic find, I guess that would be allowed under those rules. Let's get some of these. We will remind you, don't worry. Ah, that's perfect. Perfect. Yeah, I mean that's a good part of doing it live, because sometimes even in my normal challenges I can forget something for a long time, like equipping something, or now I can't think of any good examples, but it's nice to have like a co-pilot making sure you don't do something stupid. What about you? Let me just gear check. Okay, Ragnar. So here we see I'm wearing the sword of and the armor of, and for gloves I'm wearing belt, and rings are some of my favorites. Is the ring of necklace, and the boots of, and of course a gemmed cap with 9% magic find, the best item so far. So let's set up a safety TP, punch this dark one, and then let's fire this dark one down, and then let's hope we find something from Andariel. And now it feels like now the run is really starting. So far we've just, been chatting, having a nice time, and I have been having a super great time, by the way. Thank you so much for everyone tuning in and hanging out. It's been so fun. Like I said, this is my first stream, and I was like a bit nervous, talking in front of people, and not being sure if there would be a lot of people here and stuff. But I mean, super thank you for being here. It's been super fun so far, and I hope to keep going for at least a few more hours. Oh, she's already halfway there. Okay, so she's not gonna be a problem whatsoever. Oh, if she only could step into my... Ah, there we go. I guess I shouldn't run away from the area. I should stay in the area where I have the fissure going. Oh, nothing. And not even a gem. But now I can go to... Not so nervous though. Okay, thank you, Dom. No, as I mentioned in the beginning, it's like I'm kind of like a nervous talking in front of people in real life, but it's like here I'm among my fellow nerdy Diablo players. Like it's my kind of people, It's a certain type of person who still likes Diablo 2 in 2024, so it feels very, very nice and relaxed. Wow, 222 views. Honestly, CC Hero, I am new to streaming. I don't know where to see how many viewers there are, but is it really that many? Wow, okay. Now I'm getting nervous again. Okay, wow, thank you. That's so many people. Wow, thank you everyone for being here. Super awesome. Wow, that's crazy. Now I feel the pressure again. Ooh. So now we're in Act 2. You can buy... let's dump some of this stuff here. In Act 2 you can buy items with gloves and boots with magic find. I think the maximum is 25, which is the off fortune, how you say, affix.
Good day.
Which of course it's a really nice boost, or would be a nice boost. So let me just buy some, or maybe, I shouldn't buy too much stuff. Okay, so let's go to my guy here, L6. No, and actually I think the max roll ones are always like golden tinted. No problem. Okay, thank you guys so much for the kind words. It means so much. I mean, that's, if anything, like, especially on the videos as well, all the nice comments are like, that makes everything worth it. Can you beat Diablo 2 with only social nervousness? Yeah, imagine this. I take my laptop and I go to a public area and I have to beat Diablo 2 in public while people are walking up to me and asking what I'm doing. Oof, that would be something. So hopefully we won't have to stay here for a very long time. I might settle for any magic find boots just to not spend all the time here. But I mean, if I were playing alone, I would definitely run around here until I had like 24 or 25. Magic find boots and gloves. So
What you
Let's
need?
see. Okay, 11. Ooh, that's half of my gold. Oh wow, thank you KPFWT. Thank you for the donation. I'm not sure, I don't think that showed up on stream, but thank you very much. That's very generous of you. Thank you. So the question is if I... Oh, now it showed up. Okay. I guess there's a bit of a delay. I think I'll wait for some slightly better ones.
Good day.
Now I'm gonna... this would be a good moment to read some of the chat. No pressure, Diablo 2, yeah. Trustworthy fella. Yeah, I mean, it's lucky that it turned out that way, that people are liking the videos. I mean, that definitely helps with the live viewership, I should assume. Can you show every piece of gear again? I would like to make that build. Yeah, I will. Oh, it's such a stupid joke. I never get tired of it. I will put some, you know what what it's called, the max roll character planner later. No worries. Being a goblin yourself with the bank necrogoblicon. No, never, that's a foreign word to me. Farm Andy. Yeah, I'm going to farm Andariel. I'm just wanting to get a bit more magic find. But I mean, hopefully this part of the stream isn't too boring. You can ask me some silly questions or something if you'd like, or I can... 15. Off chance. I think off chance is the lowest affix, and then you can get off fortune, which is 16 to 25. Oh, thank you, trustworthy fella. That's very kind of you. Thank you for gifting a membership. What's what I... yeah, I think off chance is like 5 to 15, and then off fortune is 16 to 25, I think. So let's do it like this. If I find something of fortune, let's not be too picky about the roll. Oh, another one. Thank you very much, trustworthy fella. Thank you so much for the support. Oh, and another one. Oh, thank you, thank you.
Rain.
5, no, let's go. Keep going. Jim Kelly, I'm from Sweden, in Scandinavia, Europe.
Good day.
Poison length. Let's go. Oh, thank you, thank you. Thank you, trustworthy fella. It's very generous of you. We're becoming quite a few goblins now on the channel.
Hello.
Kian, Zarfen live, yeah. The first live stream.
Greetings.
First live stream. So let's see. Oh, that's my... I'm not going to... This is my shared stash. I went there on autopilot, but of course I'm not going to use any of those items. This is my character stash. Like you know what? What you call it? Like when you slip up in public, trying to cheat when you don't think you're being watched. Yeah, exactly, Max Cheater. Forgot I'm streaming and not making a video, so I can't make a Gull Dagger magically appear in my inventory. $15 is good for
It
this
is an
level.
honor to serve you.
Ragnar, 15 is good for this level. Yeah, I mean, now that I haven't found any other gloves or boots in quite a while, I wish I just had picked up the 15, because I'm like the min-maxer in me wants to get like 24 or 25, which is the max, but that's quite rare. And now actually, maybe I am not high enough level to be able to get the off fortune affix. I didn't think of that, because usually I'm not in Act 2 this early, so it might actually be the case that I can't get off fortune. Yeah, Krasmir Kolev, do you know if I can get the off fortune affix already at level 12? Because usually I'm much higher level. At level 16 item level. Oh, but then but okay. If the suffix is sorry, I'm getting dry mouth. If the suffix is item level 16, I should be able to get it from on this level, I guess. But maybe you meant that it's a required character level 16. Because I know this since I did the video where I would do only shopped items, but the merchants in town sell you gear that are item level,
Hello.
your character level +5. Okay, let's not waste more time. Let's just buy whatever we find so we can get back to Andariel. Even though these are worse than the ones I skipped earlier.
It is an honor to serve you.
So just a pair of gloves and then we'll get going. I wonder if I should if I should hire a mercenary. Just to have some... Yeah, exactly. Luck needs a higher level because you can't find Boots of Luck in Act 2 because the item level is capped, I believe. Do you have to wear the unique you find? Let's do it like this. I have to wear the first unique I find. So if I would find Hotspur, I have to discard these ones for the Hotspur, just so because it's in the spirit with the challenge. But then once I have some magic find, I don't need to equip like a worse unique. Or sorry, once I have a unique, I don't need to equip a worse unique. Because that would be kind of silly, I think.
It is an honor to serve you.
Well, gloves of MF. Did I miss some? Did I miss a pair of gloves? I'm trying to read chat with one eye and and shop with one eye. Maybe it was on the previous run. Yeah, that would be awesome to find some war travelers on this run.
Welcome to the desert rain.
Ah, no worries, no worries. Was it the 12% chance to cast once? Because I also stopped and read those again, actually. Yeah, exactly. I I thought I found those too. No worries. Alright, so let's give it 5 more goes. Okay, let's give it 1 more go and then we'll move on. So now we have some magic find. Now I should update the overlay before I forget. So 30%. That's a lot more than 9. So let's see. 30. No, that's not right. No, I wish it was 309. There we go. Oh, and thank you, Brian, for joining as well. After being so generous with the gifted ones. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. So, can I afford one of these guys? Oh, I can. Let's go for... I mean, he probably will die against Andariel anyway. Yeah, Brian, I actually noticed that when you gifted, so I thought that's a very generous, selfless guy, gifting away without being a member himself. So now let's do some Andariel grinding. Hopefully, I don't remember, I think the map was pretty good. Yeah, this first turn is really nice. And then I'll try the first run on players 1, or yeah, players 1, and then if it's super easy, I'll go players 3, just to, well, not increase, to decrease the chance of no or low drops. I guess it's what technically happens. That's a good question, Krasimir. I didn't think about it, but I guess I could allow my mercenary to wear magic find items. But I think that, you know, putting a magic find gear on my mercenary and then trying to make sure that he gets the last blow and stuff, that's a bit too, like, min-max efficiency for me to be able to handle while I do this run. But that could definitely be a way to boost the magic find even more. So let's see here. If my mercenary Oh, now the aura turns on.
Not enough more.
That's a pretty nice amount of healing, I think. Oh, thank you, KPFTV. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the gifted. Thank you for the gifted. Do you see? I'm already using. I'm already using streamer lingo. The gifted, you know. What's up with the gifted? Thank you very much. Thank you so much, guys, for the support. And I guess I should skip most of these enemies. Just go straight for Andoriel, because I mean there will be a lot of how do you say, collateral damage to take care of those guys anyway. Ooh. Okay, I guess my mercenary does not survive very well. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Nice. Oh, I guess now I lose the magic find, but these are these the one that gives Victor Aura? No, leap. Alright, well, it's a unique. I'm kind of sad that I found these ones, of course, since now I have to get rid of this magic find. But 20 faster run walk is something, I guess. Faster runs. You know, it's all about clear speed, as we say in Diablo 2 grinding. Yeah, trustworthy fella, you are definitely you're definitely a honorary goblin in spirit. That sounds strange, but that's it works like that. But you know, YouTube works strange sometimes. I really appreciate the gifted. I don't feel that much faster actually, but yeah, no, it's a big difference, right? Please tell me I'm faster. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, wrong door. Oh yeah, but it's life per kill counts, but Sebastian asked, the 2+ mana per hit doesn't proc on dot damage also. Well, it mana after each kill counts for spells, but mana percent stolen per hit does not. Oh, I guess that's what you asked. No, that does unfortunately not work with any spells. Only physical hits. Have you considered... Yeah, someone brought that up before, Asfred. Have you considered the Amulet of the Viper Magi being allowed? Yeah, I hadn't considered it before going live, but someone asked before, and I will definitely abuse that for the few quests in Act 2 that I can. I basically anything that's a golden color is unique. So I was planning on picking up the, you know, the, what's it called, the hammer, the you know, the Charsis hammer in Act 1 as well, but I just forgot to pick it up. And now it's like, it's not gonna do anything for me now, I think, because I'm not bashing anything anyway. So let's see if I can give my mercenary a potion. Maybe I can survive for a hit or two. Yeah, that seems to be have done the job. Oh no! Quickly, potion! No! Okay, maybe keeping my mercenary alive is just a bit too much for me right now. Alright, update. Oh, update MF. Thank you, Jopid. Thank you. So, how much did I move? Now at 18. Oh, that's a big difference from 30. 18. Alright, that should be updated now.
Good day.
You can always use shift to use pots on the merc. Yeah, absolutely. The issue now was that I ran out of potions in my belt, which is kind of... I mean, having no belt is really difficult, and I mean I could use a sash because it's not gonna change anything, but I mean I think it kind of creates some like stupid funny moments that I have to like hectically try to open my inventory while fighting Andariel to, you know, just to feed some potions to the merc. So I'll let it be for now because it's just like a... Yeah, Jacob, yeah. Some words are really difficult to pronounce. Horaldric is one of them, and there's a few other that I always struggle with, and like when I do videos I can re-record difficult words like 20 times, no problem, but now it's like one shot to do it. So let me try one run on players 3 and see if... Did that go through? And see if it's a lot harder or if it's still pretty easy, because that might... last run I think she only dropped like 2 items. Yeah, Mesmeroon. Yeah, I when we hit level 11 I used all my gold to gamble daggers, but you know it was like just like 7 or 8 daggers I think, so it's a really low odds of that happening, but I guess I could gamble every now and then in town once I collect some gold, because that would be super hype if I could find a gull dagger. That would be super helpful. But this doesn't seem too bad. I'm not actually sure because it didn't say that it changed the player settings to 3. Even though I typed it, it just swallowed the message. Because they seem kind of weak. But I guess Andariel seems pretty much a lot tankier, so I guess it works. Yeah, I think it's players 3 for sure. Oh, but now I don't have any more mana potions. Oh, there we have one. Don't die! Don't die! Come on. Yeah, I'm not sure it's worth it, since that took quite a bit longer than my previous run, but
I can't carry.
Let's keep it like that for now. No belt feels like Diablo 2 or Diablo 1, Seth Morris, yeah. You have like, do you have like 1 through 0 in slots? So you can have, but you have to have like everything, scrolls and everything, right? Let's go for some daggers.
Good day.
Hope to get lucky. I need to remember to not use every bit of gold because I really need to buy mana potions. Peter Sørensen, is set items allowed? No, I thought... Oh, I thought this was... I saw the yellow color for a while. I'm not allowing... set items. Just because I wanted to do only uniques. So, you know, in before I find several pieces of the same set, but it is what it is. Are you live only on YouTube? Yes. I barely know how to go live, so I don't know anything about multi-streaming or anything like that. Yeah, Jopid, a gull dagger would be so cool, but it's like, what have I done now? Like 15 daggers? And I asked before, but I didn't see if anyone answered, but I'm not sure if it's 1 out of every 1,000 or 1 out of every 2,000 items that are unique. So, I mean, their odds are really bad. I think you need to use something like restream. I mean, I think... I get the appeal of streaming on multiple platforms, but for now it's like I'm just happy to try it out and see, test the water, see how it works. And you know, I have my subscribers and my viewers on YouTube already, so maybe one day.
Not enough mana.
Did I forget to buy... No, I just forgot to put them in my belt. So maybe if I can keep my mercenary busy while I go and fight Andariel, I can still get the aura while without him getting smoked. Okay, this seems to be working pretty okay. Come on. Unique. Nope. Let's go another one. I'm thinking it would be fun to find 1 in 2000s for unique. Yeah, so oh, that's terrible chance. I mean, so even if I gamble daggers with everything, I'm not sure it's gonna
Greetings.
happen. I think, I mean, I could use all my gold for the rest of the playthrough and still, you know, have really bad odds of actually getting it. I'm trying to reach it. Jalal's when, yeah. Hopefully can it drop in Nightmare? Mephisto Nightmare, I'm gonna say. Have you played D3 or D4? Yeah, I played a lot of Diablo 3 actually. I played it on release. I thought it was really fun, but you know, the real money auction house and stuff was not great. And but Diablo 3 was really fun. I think I had a lot of fun with the rifts and stuff, but it never could like keep that excitement like Diablo 2 does. Like at one point you do like a high level rift and you'd get like 10 legendaries, which is what uniques are called in this game, and it's like it just feels like whatever, you don't even pick them up to look at them. But it's a really fun game. I think it's a lot. The combat is really fun in Diablo 3, and I still play it from time to time, like do a playthrough. Diablo 4, it's kind of tricky because part of it is of course that I'm so focused on making Diablo videos for the channel, so I don't really... Right now I don't play much else outside of Diablo 2 for the YouTube channel. But I played Diablo 4 during the beta and had a lot of fun, but then when like, you know, those open beta weekends, it was like 2 weekends, Thursday to Friday or something. Thursday to Sunday, I mean. But then when the game released, it's like I finished Act 3, or Act 1, I mean, and then it was... I didn't really feel it. And I don't really know why, it's like... didn't grab me at all. I actually haven't even finished the campaign, which I definitely intend on doing at some point, but I haven't done it yet. Okay, I might go back to Players 1, because this is getting a bit scary. And you know, speed is also an important part of grinding. But let's start picking up some stuff to sell, just so we can have some gold. I haven't touched... I saw the cost. Yeah, that's also KVFVT. I mean, the game hasn't... Oh, now I can see that it's on PS3. I mean, I don't mind games having like an item shop because you can just ignore it, but I mean, the game hasn't been out for a year and it's already like expensive expansions, and it's just, even though I can just skip buying stuff, it rubs me the wrong way when like a cosmetic set is like the cost of a full game. It's like I mean, I don't really like discussing online like that, but it's, yeah, I'm not a fan of how that's going. Would you try PoE 2 when that comes out? Yeah, I was actually really excited because originally the alpha or beta, I guess some version was going to come out this summer, but now I heard it's postponed for like next year, I think. But I'm really looking forward to it. I made a community post after watching a trailer because the crossbow guy seems super awesome. Really like that. I really like how that looks. The shotbow crossgun and you know, the assault rifle crossbow. It looks really cool. Wait. Have I been not leveling up my Fisher skill? Alright. Oh well, now it should be easier, right? Okay, that's a bit stupid. That's a nice damage boost. Well, okay, let's try another player's 3 run with actually leveled up skills. Glenn Gabriel, hello there, I love your videos, lovely to catch you live on a rainy day. Oh, thank you, Glenn. Thank you. This is my, if you just joined, you might not have heard, this is my first live stream, so it's a first time live for me. Having a absolutely great time so far, so thank you for everyone tuning in, and hope you enjoy the stream too. Hopefully we will find some nice uniques soon. So far I'm wearing, so I allowed myself to wear items that only have magic find until I find something unique, and so far my only unique is Gorefoot, which is technically not useless because the fast round walk, but it's not a great item. Yeah, I think with Diablo 3, another thing with Diablo 3 is that the game changed a lot over time, which gave it a lot of, you know, I guess replayability, but it definitely ended up being like, I'm not sure what to say, but like, it's raining loot, you feel super powerful, everything explodes, and it makes sense from a business perspective, I guess, but because when Diablo 3 originally came out, it got a lot of criticism for being too bright and not looking like Diablo 2, but it was a very different game and it was a really hard game, and maybe it's the difficulty wasn't implemented in the best way, but I thought it was a really fun and, you know, challenging experience. Oh, come on, survive. Ooh. No. Alright, so now I found my first sets, but I'm not gonna use sets, so let's keep going. Exactly, Jopid. It's to make it more equal. Diablo 2 is too brutal for modern standards of gaming. Absolutely. And I think it's so obvious if you visit Reddit or any online forum, it's like the online discourse on modern games is a pendulum swinging like between either people are outraged that the game is too hard or that they can't, you know, reach max level in a season or whatever, and then developers react, and then the pendulum goes to the other way, people complaining that there's too little endgame content. So I mean, it's impossible for developers to make people happy, because they want, at the same time, people want to be super powerful without putting in much effort, but they also want infinite endgame content, and it's like, I don't know how you solve that. And of course, I mean, if I play Diablo 2 for the first time today, I would probably not like it that much. It's definitely a big nostalgia factor, but I mean, it's a reason I still play this game all these years later instead of some other ones. I said I didn't like speaking, you know, or discussing this kind of thing online, but now I'm apparently doing it, so I've been a bit bad at reading chat. Sorry if I missed any message. Atea, did you play Titan Quest as well? I have Titan Quest, several versions of Titan Quest on my Steam account, and I played it and thought it was fun, but I didn't finish it. I think I like Boazons and Archer characters, and I think it was quite difficult, so I didn't finish the game. But I mean, I like that kind of setting, the like mythology setting. I played a lot of Age of Mythology. Oh, I hope Titan Quest 2 will succeed. I didn't really know there was a Titan Quest 2. That's really cool. Is it coming? When is it coming out? Rodakowski. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. That's a really good point. It's like I don't know why people feel like they gotta pick sides. I like all the games. Yeah, exactly. That's really at the core my opinion. It's like, it's not Diablo 3 versus Diablo 2. It's like fun, different kinds of fun. And I'm sure I will like finishing the campaign of Diablo 4 as well at some point. But I mean, right now it's I missed a lot of cool games releases because I've been so focused on making Diablo 2 videos, which of course I'm absolutely not complaining. So I forgot to buy potions, so I think I need to... I don't think I can kill her with just one potion, so let's go and buy mana potions now. Grim Dawn as well. Yeah, oh, that's we spoke a little bit about regular Schmuck before. I watched him play Grim Dawn, and it looks really fun. It looks a bit overwhelming with the loot, maybe, but maybe that's just because I don't really know what's going on. It's like if you played Borderlands, and I played it very casually, but it's like once you get into the game, you get so much loot, and it's like the stats are all over the place, so it's very hard to scan. And I played together with a friend, like co-op multiplayer, and like we had to stop and just read our inventories a lot. So it breaks up the gameplay, because unless you're like really good at scanning, I guess, or really familiar with the game, it's like a lot of time is spent looking at the items and like trying to guess if it's good or not. Which, I mean, it's good. It's part of a looter game for sure, but that was one thing I thought about Grim Dawn as well, that it looks like there's a lot of items you have to look for. Oh, don't die.
Not enough money. I need money.
Come on, okay. Oof. I thought she would be easier, actually. I kind of... maybe you notice I went very quiet. I have to really concentrate to beat normally on Andariel. Grim Dawn has too much text. Ah, yeah, do you mean on the, like the... like on items? Because that's basically what I mean, I guess. Wow, 200... Oh, soon 250 viewers. Wow, that's amazing. Thanks for being here, guys. It's like I'm almost consciously not looking at the number because it's so high. It's kind of making me nervous. So now I wonder, it would be nice to find one or two more uniques before moving on.
Good day.
But I mean, at some point I'm gonna be so high level that it doesn't really matter that much, because my fisher would be able to carry me, I guess, through the second act. Now, since Andariel turned out to be quite dangerous, I'm falling behind on chat messages a bit, so feel free to repeat if there was something you wanted to say that I kind of missed. I'm hoping for more streams in the future, Zarfen. Yeah, I mean, this was kind of just testing the waters a bit, just on a whim, deciding to try, because I sometimes get asked why I don't stream, and just thought it would be fun to try. And I mean, it's not been at all as stressful as I thought, and it's been a really fun experience. So I will definitely do more streams. I think I have to change my setup a bit, because it's kind of like it's hard to explain, but definitely more streams. We'll see how many more I get before summer. But it's definitely something I want to keep doing. How is the layout always the same? Yeah, if you play in single player, the map doesn't change unless you change acts or like manually force it to change map. So that's a big advantage of playing in single player. Especially for this, and especially, I mean, farming Mephisto in Hell is super easy offline compared to online, because what's it called? The Endurance of Hate is so dangerous. But if you play single player, it's no problem. Oh, thank you, Crispy GT. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you, thank you.
The order welcomes you.
Madara Ucha. Ooh, hello there, Mr. Is it the big brother? Like Sasuke's big brother, right? Anyway, thank you for the kind comment. Nice of you to be here. Yeah, this was kind of why I made the rule that I could wear some non-unique items, because even now it's like it's taking a really long time to find anything. I was really thinking that, I mean, if as long as you run bosses, you should get some more loot, I guess. But it's coming. I can feel it coming soon. Something really good. Ah, good point, Ragnar. Good point. Should have sold the items that are selling for 5k. I should sell them in Act 2. That's a good point. That's like potentially two or three more more daggers I could gamble. So definitely legit. So let's try and go without the merc and just skip as many enemies as possible and just try to run around and kill her as fast as possible. Alright. Nothing. Maybe I should pay a bit more attention. You know, armor that looks like metal sells for quite a lot, right? And then maybe a breastplate, even though it's cracked. Or ring, maybe. I should pick up magic rings, because they sell for like 1k, but also they could have magic find. Yeah, Manold heal and Eye of Etlich next run. I mean, next run. Yeah, definitely next run. Always next run. Yeah, the eye would be super awesome. Super duper awesome. But I mean, Manold, that wouldn't be that cool. Or that good, I guess. I'm thinking if there's something I can do. Like, can I... There's nothing I can... You can't buy anything other than gloves and boots with Magic Find, right? In Act 2. I don't think there's anything else that has Magic Find already that you can buy. And I could
to the desert rain.
get some better gloves, I guess, but I don't really want to spend the time. Just one check with Farah. Nope. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Ondra. Thank you so much for the donation. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Yeah, a boogie woogie. A boogie woogie. 3-socket armor with topaz is better enough. Yeah, absolutely. I would love to put on such a armor, but I have been really unlucky, I think, with topazes. I have just the one. Maybe I could have missed some because I'm kind of multitasking here with the chat and the game, but I don't think I found any. Maybe I should push into Act 2 because I got some levels. So let's find one more unique and then we'll move on, just so it doesn't feel like we wasted too much time here. Peak sunk cost fallacy for sure, but now it popped up. Yeah, thank you again, Ondra, for the donation. It seems like there's quite a delay between real time and stream, in case I say something out of order. Oh, that's great, sweet potato pies. Yeah, sweet potato pies. Of course, that makes sense. Thank you. That's great. That's an awesome feeling when, like, I see comments on videos or stuff that, like, people get inspired to play the game in new ways, because I really think that if you step out of, like, the overpowered rune world or, like, the strongest build zones, Diablo 2 is a completely different game. It's super fun. There's so many ways to play this game. That feels fresh and new. All right, come here. Come on. Come on. Pull. I can barely speak. Yeah, SSF. I mean, I used to be one. I used to rush through the game really quickly, but solo self-found is really, it's really a fun way to play Diablo 2. But of course, I mean, if you play the same game like 20 plus years, you have to reinvent the way you play. I guess. I mean, even though people who play ladder and stuff like trying to rush through the game, I assume that a big part of that is, you know, to like compete, trying to do it as fast as possible. Not necessarily because it's fun to play hammered in for the 20th or 100th time. Maybe. I'm sure there's people who enjoy that too, I guess. Do some bush recognition runs. Yeah, at this point I'm starting to be a bit desperate. Maybe I should just go and farm someone else. Did you know that you can get Talrasha's amulet in normal Act 2 tombs? Wow, no, I knew you could get it from like Mephisto, but not from in Act 2 already. That's kind of cool. But I mean, it's kind of weird, funny, weird in a way, because it still has a level requirement of like 60 something, right? What's the hotkey for the map in the corner? I don't actually remember. I think, let me go to town because I need to buy potions anyway. I think you do something here, right? Auto map. Yeah, I think I just selected it here to put where to put it, and then my only hotkey is like on and off. And this is just because the YouTube videos. I mean, I prefer having the map on top, but in my opinion, that looks kind of bad for when you have it on a stream. I'm no shade to people who stream like that. It's just my opinion. So let's get one more unique and move on. I can feel it. Next run, right? Next run. Did you know that 98% of Diablo Magic Find addicts quit just before they find their next unique? Yeah, the nice thing about the overlay map especially is because you can kind of, you don't even need to read the map because your character is in the middle. It's like you can like squint your eyes and then pretend like you're walking on the map, and yeah, so you don't even really need to think about your character in relation to the little plus sign. It's just like you're walking on the map. So it's, I mean, it's definitely an easier way to play.
Not enough mana.
I just read a chat message. I think that also applies to sending thirsty messages to girls on IG. I don't know what comment that's in reference to, or if it was something I said. It was just that I saw it randomly. You need to identify the items before selling. Yeah, I guess you're right, but I mean some items, weapons especially, don't really gain sell value unless they get very specific stats. That might only apply to the beginning of the game, so I might be off there, but I think, for example, identifying a short sword at level 2, you're never gonna make the money back on identification scroll. But I mean, maybe maybe it was something else that I missed. That's entirely possible. She's really stingy with the uniques. The 30 hey is the charm. Yeah, have I said hey a lot of times? You know, that's the kind of thing you don't really notice yourself, I guess. Oh, yeah, Mesmeron. Oh, that's true. I'm stupid. You're of course right.
May I help you?
Yeah, that's of course you can do it by Deckard Cain. It's just like a brain fart, because usually when I grind I try to min-max everything super tight, so I don't want to go to Deckard, so I only identify worthwhile things at while selling them. But of course now I should really do it at the Deckard. Oh, my bad, that's kind of an oversight. So let's get some more daggers. You see, they already daggers are like 1k gold more than when we started gambling, so the price ramps up really fast. Still nothing. A couple more. Oh, that's good to hear, Worf.
Hello.
Happy to help. Hope you get some sleep. Is there any specific reason you have a druid for this challenge? Yeah, well, I wanted a character that can be either a caster or a melee build. Just so, you know, depending on the kind of loot I find. I mean, it's very likely that I will stay a caster, but imagine if I find a Tomb Reaver or like a Reaper's Toll in Act 1. Hell, it would be nice to be able to use that. Paladin also fits that bill and is probably a bit stronger, but it's just, no, it's... I use the Paladin for a lot of my challenges, and it's like, you know, there's kind of this trope of him being overpowered, so just pick the druid. I mentioned that briefly in the beginning that I was going to pick the assassin, but I really am bad at the mechanics regarding her kicks, what works and what doesn't work. So I thought it would be like not optimal to do a stream where I have to find out stuff at the same time. So just long way to say no, not really. Just pick the druid. Ooh, oh, long staff. Oh, no way, is this the... okay, no, it's not. I thought it was the salamander for a second. Well, it is 10 mana. And 50 poison resist. Negative light radius, that's gonna hurt, but... oh, well, okay. I mean, at least it kind of looks like a caster now, right? Yo bro, I just got the teleporting stuff, but the repair cost... young Phil, yeah. If you want to buy a teleport staff, make sure you try and get one with as few +2 skills as possible, or preferably no +2 skills at all. I'm talking like +2 blizzard for the sorcerers, etc. Because that, for some reason, influences the repair cost a lot. There was another message I thought, yeah, Brian, I also thought that was the salamander. I got really excited for, I mean, oh, but look, topaz. But I mean, it's something, and we said like, find one more and then move on, so at least, I guess we can move on now. Level 16, that's nothing to sneeze at. Strong Fisher attack. Update MF, Joe Pid. If no one's got me, Joe Pid got me. Thank you, thank you. So that will be... I should be able to do this in my head, but I don't want to embarrass myself in front of the stream. 27. 27 magic find, on to Act 2. He's picking up the yellows to sell, not worth it. Yeah, it is, Pierce. It is. I'm just a bit lazy and, you know, want to kind of... using kind of... how do you say?
Hello.
Not want to... kind of a relaxed playstyle when I'm streaming is what I'm trying to say. You see, I'm having trouble speaking, so making it easier is good. Let's hope this stuff lure out other uniques to you. Yeah, definitely. Ah, it's battle staff. Okay, well, maybe we get that one later. That would be pretty cool. Aha, it's salamander no, okay, no, I get one. It's battle staff. Okay. To be fair, English is hard. It is. Not every loot goblin need to pick up. No, I know. It's so funny. I've done 2 gearless videos, you know, yes, pretty recently. And it's like I got some comment that was like Zarfen the no loot goblin, which I thought was really funny for some reason. Oh, I should really get my mercenary. He should be... or if I grab a new mercenary now, he will be a higher level, right? Oh, hey Palan, yeah, we got the Serpent Lord, and I thought it was the Salamander for a second, just because it's a good stuff. But unfortunately, we only got 10 mana. But I mean, 10 mana, it's like a 20% boost to our mana pool. So, nothing to sneeze at. Let's buy a new mercenary just to have a higher level. Prayer Aura. So maybe he can survive for a bit now. And I can... That mana leech... Ah, the mana leech. Yeah, maybe I can... Yeah, let's do it like that. So maybe I can leech a little bit to recover my mana. If I do... How much physical damage do I do? 2 to 10, right? I mean, that's like... 15-16% of my mana pool in one hit, potentially. Ah, okay, I can't even get Salamander from Andariel. No, that makes sense. So... Let's see if we can find... I can feel my voice getting a bit tired, so I'm just gonna run down and grab a water bottle from the kitchen. Just gonna see if I can find the exit really quickly. Yep. So I'm gonna stand in this corner for a quickie and run down and just get some water, and I'll be right back. So, let's go and grab the free skill point from Radamant. And then, I guess, try and rush through Act 2 as fast as possible. I guess the next quote-unquote target I should have is Mephisto. Or does anyone have an idea where it could be good to farm for uniques? I assume Act bosses is gonna be the only really feasible target. These are pretty fire resistant, right? Oh yeah, Pindle, I guess, but it's kind of difficult with so low a magic find, but I guess Pindle is really quick. We make it to all the way there before we start finding some stuff. I mean, Fisher is really strong at least for now. Except against the skeletons, I guess, but they are quite fire resistant. I guess I'm kind of a high level, so I guess I can, you know, run past a lot of enemies without feeling like I'm falling behind. Because I'm already level 17. Yeah, let's do that for a while. And if I'm gonna progress quickly, I guess I should put the setting back to 1 as well. So we can progress through the act faster. Man, I really want a belt. That would be my preferred drop. I'm almost preferring a belt more than a Gull Dagger at this point. Not really, of course, but it's high on the list of the wishes. Madarauchi, can you use charms? No, I was not going to use charms. I guess I said that I can use magic find only gear until I find a unique, so I guess technically I can use if I find a magic fan charm, I can use it until I find a Geed's Fortune, if that would happen, but otherwise no charms in general. No, a gold wrap would be awesome, Mesmeroon. Chan Ho, what belts can you get for now? I mean, you can get Lenimo and Night Smoke. I'm not sure if you can get gold wrap this early. You bring up a good point. I should really have looked up some of what the early bosses can drop, because realistically I ran Andariel for a long time, but what can she even drop? I'm not even sure. Let's leech. Oh no, you can't leech from those anyway.
I need mana.
It's really mana hungry, the Fisher spell. Come on, Mercenary. Okay, they are dead. No, that's an empty way. Hit them with his staff. The mana leech is pretty good. Yeah, I'm not sure if you made that comment now, Ragnar, or earlier, but you can't leech off skeletons. So right now it's of no use. But definitely, I mean, even if I only do like 5 damage, that's a lot of big part of my mana pool. Ah, here he is. He should be pretty easy though, just stay back and cast Fisher.
Not enough mana.
I only played this game 20 plus years and still learning new stuff. No, yeah, it's kind of crazy when you get like into it. There's a lot of small nuances. For example, when I played my Mercenary. When I played my Bender only Barbarian, I used Berserk all the time, and that was like, I never knew that you couldn't leech while you use Berserk. It makes sense since it turns all your damage into magic, but it's like, I had the same feeling, like, wow, still learning new things after all these years. So I guess just keep pumping Fisher for more damage, and then try and rush through the rest of the act as fast as possible. Oh, it's Archer for the win. The staff is Serpent Lord. 10 mana. It looks good. Looks good on the character model, but not very good, unfortunately. But at least I said that we should find one more item and then move on, so at least it was something that let us move on. I see now, speaking of belts before, Snake Cord you can also find. That would also be pretty good. Wow, that's... I'm reading back the chat a bit. Lenimo would be really nice. The only thing, I mean, the problem with Lenimo is that even if it's a belt, it only gives one more row, right? And what I would love right now is just 3 or 4 rows instead of any stats, but... Night Smoke can be dropped in end of Act 3, but Mephisto can't drop it. Alright. I wonder if normal Mephisto is worthwhile to farm, or if I should just move on. You can upgrade... Meow says you can upgrade the belt in the cube. Yeah, and I would definitely allow that, but... You need some perfect gem and some decently... Or maybe to upgrade normal to exceptional, you don't need a very rare rune, but you need at least a perfect gem, I guess. Hey Joe, thank you. I'm glad you love the videos. Glad you're here. Virgil, you already have the shaker? No, I made a rule exception that I'm allowed to wear some items with pure magic find until I found a unique for that slot, just to speed up the early game a little bit. So it's just a super budget shaker, just a little bit of magic find. Oh, blade buckle would be good. That's like that's 4 slots, right? Blade buckle, the big fat belt. Oh, I should cast this because I can just run anyway. "16 potions, yeah, that would be very nice." And I mean, I guess I should start buying bigger potions as well, because this is like the smallest one. Chance cards would be good. Right, normal Fisto can drop chance cards, but other than that, not really worth running. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I should just try and push on to finish normal as more or less gearless, and then try and farm a little bit later. Because even I assume that Nightmare, or sorry, that Diablo is gonna be pretty difficult with this Fire Druid. Especially if I don't find any like resist items until then. So I don't think it will. It's maybe not very realistic to farm him. Alexander, you should play P3 while progressing. You one-shot everything anyway. I mean, oh yeah, that's a fair point, and I really do, and I could maybe find some extra loot that way, so that's a good point. Let's do that, actually. Good point. Yeah, I imagine getting Mage Fist for this character. That would be awesome. So if the portal is up here, does that mean that the entrance to the Halls of the Dead is down the stairs, or is it possible that that is also up here and then the exit is on the next level? I never learned how the desert works, really. I guess nothing is up here except the waypoint. Yeah, beep boop. I decided to go only uniques because I thought, I mean, it's it sounds stupid, but it feels like, to me, like uniques only is more catchy than set and uniques only. So I'm like thinking, the content brain is like thinking about what would make a better like YouTube title. But you have a good point. Most of the good early items are sets. There's not really that many good uniques early on. And I mean, imagine if you found 2 of all the pieces of one set. That's a lot of extra stats. So I might end up regretting that. Okay, so here's the exit. Let's just go back and get the cube. Dale Cooper. So far I found Gorefoot and then Serpent Lord. The Serpent Lord. It has 10 mana, but and poison resist, but not much else. Ah, maybe I should turn on this maybe, so you can see how low I get when I stop to answer comments without looking at my character. Ah, look here at the map. I did find this before, but I didn't see it. Okay. This should be a pretty easy area though. The indoor tomb areas are super nice for this kind of character. You can just super abuse your AoE. I'm using Fisher, yes. Okay, that's not it.
I need mana.
Oh, let's try and... Oh, look at my mana go up. That's a really... Okay, maybe I underestimated the mana regen of this thing. That's really nice. Well, let's let's waste some mana here. Yeah, so we have 8 and then 19, 33, 62. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna start using that more. Maybe not, I mean, potions are cheap, but it's more like to not have to refill the belt all the time. Oh, but now, for now, let's try and find the cube and get a move on.
Not enough mana.
What you save in mana potions, you will pay for in health potions. That's a very fair comment. That's a very fair comment. I think you're absolutely right. Akuni, this is not hardcore. I am a softcore coward. I almost never play hardcore. Maybe one day I will muster up the courage. I mean, if yeah, it's an offline character, Vinicus. Maybe if I want to continue streaming, maybe I could do a hardcore challenge, because I think dying on a run when you stream can be kind of like, that can be kind of a funny moment, you know, having live. But dying if you do a video, it's like it's so feel bad, because you can still, you know, add your reaction to dying and stuff. But it's like imagine if one of my like gearless challenges, and if I die in hell, it's like, oh, so much time wasted. But I know people like watching hardcore challenges, so I mean, maybe one day I will cave into the pressure, the peer pressure. I like my challenge running hardcore. I just started a passive treason. Oh, nice, Paladin. I've been wanting to do a passive son. I've been trying to come up with a fun way to do it, like a Zarfen YouTube channel challenge. But maybe, you know, just a passive son is challenging enough, because seems like a fun one to do. Are you going with the Valkyrie or like a full-on melee brawler? Oh, let's see from the well. Atia says, I exclusively play in hardcore only. It's a lot better experience, except when you die. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine there's some good adrenaline, like surviving, like going down to 10 health, but I mean, it's rough. Going full on what? Yeah. I mean, Valkyrie is a really cool skill. And I mean, the way that she rolls an artificial inventory with different gears is so cool. And I'm not sure if that's the case in the original, but at least in Resurrected, you know, her appearance really changes depending on what gear she gets, and that's really cool, I think. Just a shame. I don't think there's any way to see, right? There's no way to see what kind of gear she rolls with, right? Did I just walk past the exit? Yeah. Did you tell the story behind the name? Are you a real goblin? Do you have treasures hidden? First off, if a loot goblin had treasures hidden, do you think he would tell strangers on the internet? And there is no second point. Thank you for asking. Streaming does take a lot of focus, yeah. But I thought I would be much more tired. I guess I do feel my voice getting a bit tired, but I thought it would be more draining to speak for a long period of time. But it's been fine so far. But I was really hoping that we would find some more uniques, because there's a lot. There's very few uniques for a unique only challenge. Maybe this can be a magic find jewel? Nope. Drink a lot. Don't forget to hydrate. Thank you, Casa. I was reading chat. Thank you, Casan Island. I'm going to drink some water now. So, in case you wonder why I don't play hardcore, but now I feel refreshed. Thank you. Oh yeah, hydrate with health potions as well. Oh, I thought you meant me, but you obviously meant my druid. My bad. Okay. Why do I have such bad stuff in my inventory? I thought I would have a lot of rares or stuff to sell. Baited, yeah. Yeah. You got me good. Yeah, same for me. More not buy a new monitor after I throw a yeah. No problems, Casa. Sorry if I'm having a hard time pronouncing Casanoia Alon. No problem. I mean, that's kind of a funny moment you can only have on a stream, right? Something like that. It's like funny moment while interacting. So where did I... Was it... there it is. They deal a lot of damage, these guys. The spear throwers. Or I guess this one killed me, but... Mesmeron. Yeah, I will try to remember using the Deckard Cane for identifying. It's just when I do my like serious grind projects, I always identify from the tome because I want to make the runs. I do like a mini game of trying to do the run times as short as possible, or well, I guess it's good for the loot as well. But so I try to like super min-max that stuff. But I could definitely save some gold. And speaking of gold, maybe we should go and gamble some more. Hello, Potato. Greetings. Greetings. Welcome to the stream.
How may I help you?
Sell. I mean, I might as well keep this in my inventory as a backpack, right? And let's go and... Did you try Classic ever? Yeah. I'm not sure if I tried Classic in Resurrected, but I did try Classic. I back in 2000 and early 2000s, I got the original Diablo 2 before I got the expansion, so I did play through the game. I'm not sure if I beat it because I was quite young and bad, but I did play like the original release, and then I know I did revisit the Classic sometime during the later patches of Lord of Destruction. I know I went back to play like an early version where if I remember correctly, that the Whirlwind worked on like a set frame, attack frame. I'm explaining this so badly, but if I remember correctly, pike wielding Whirlwind barbarians were OP because Whirlwind didn't care about your speed. It just attacked at a set frame. So using a big slow pike was super powerful. I know I remember going back and trying that, and that was fun, but I don't have super... Oh, it hits every frame? Really? Every frame? That's crazy. Okay, so I remember going back and trying that, but I haven't played in a really long time. Wow, okay, so maybe that's even more messed up than I remember. But I mean, I'm open to going back to do something like that sometime, maybe try a classic challenge. I'm not sure what a good classic challenge would be, or if it's just playing a classic would be a challenge in itself. Da Walk, sorry, I'm pronouncing stuff wrong. Are there any upcoming ARPGs you're excited to check out? Yeah, that reminds me. Someone asked me about Path of Exile before. And while I did try the first Path of Exile a few years ago, and I mean, I can see the appeal. It was just a bit overwhelming for me, and you know, it felt like I had to learn like a new profession to play. So I stuck with Diablo 2, but I'm kind of excited for Path of Exile 2, and in particular is it called the Mercenary, the crossbow guy? Because I saw a trailer of like him having like the shotgun crossbow and the assault rifle crossbow, and that looked like a really fun mechanic. And I think they said that you can change the way you move, so it becomes almost like a twin stick shooter, like the bullet hell games, and that seems really fun to me. I'm not sure why, so that I'm looking quite forward to. Otherwise, I know there's a lot of cool ARPGs coming out or have come out recently, but I've had a hard time. I've had a hard time finding time to play something else than Diablo 2. But Path of Exile 2 I will definitely check out, and maybe I will look into doing some Path of Exile 1 run just for fun, and you know, maybe to ride the hype before the release. But last I heard it was delayed, PoE 2, so I'm not sure when that's gonna happen. Mesmeron, I haven't tried either Last Epoch or Voltgen. There is a pretty cool guy, a pretty funny guy called Seer. He has a YouTube channel where he has a series where he reviews every ARPG ever. So I've seen his videos on both Voltgen, and I watched a few videos on Last Epoch, and I mean, they look like fun games, but yeah, as I said, it's a bit hard to get into some other game right now. I mean, that's a bad excuse, but I'm kind of, if I wanted to if I would check out another game right now, it would be Path of Exile or Grim Dawn, because Grim Dawn feels like it's something I would enjoy. So maybe it's so like, also when I do the videos, it's like I feel like sort of a pressure to do something interesting, and I can do that in Diablo because I know the game really well. Because if I did like Path of Exile, like trying to do a challenge run on your first playthrough might be a bit unrealistic, I don't know. Can Necromancer revive act bosses? No, but that would be a cool mod if there's any modders in chat. That could be a cool thing. I was actually, I can let you know in on an idea I had. I've been thinking of doing a run where like a revive only run, and you would obviously have to mod the game, and I felt like I can really close, because I can't mod shit myself, but by combining some mods that I found online, I felt like I got really close to be able to mod it, because it's easy to create a staff that gives, or a wand that gives +2 skills, but I was not able to get it to usable at level 1. But that would be a fun challenge, like if I somehow could mod the game so I could use revive on a wand from level 1 and then use only revives. That would be kind of a fun challenge. Jopid says, I am doing a challenge run where I have to play each character for 10 levels, then switch. Yeah, I did something similar in the original Diablo 2. I used to hang out on a Diablo forum where we did some challenges together sometimes. And then there was one where like you could finish an act, but you had to get, like for example, you had to get all the characters from Act 1 to Act 2 before you went to Act 3. And I didn't finish the entire game, but that was a lot of fun. And I think there was something like every act, and you could share one item from one character to another or something. So it felt kind of like you built a small team. And that was pretty cool. Oh, okay, Mesmeroon, if that would be awesome. I'm not sure how, if there's no DMs or anything on YouTube. Oh, I missed the, okay, so the exit and the lair is here. And the waypoint is here. So I took a bit of a detour unnecessarily. Rules top left. Yeah, this might be a good point to really learn all the maps. So, for example, this is one map that I always forget if you're supposed to go right or left in the maggot lair. Is it? I think it's right. I'm gonna wait for chat to catch up a bit. Turn right in maggot, okay. So for once my intuition was right, because this is the prime example of where you want to know the pattern because it's so annoying, but it's like you have to really remember each one, because it like half of the maps are left, half of them are right, some are straight, some are like read the alien scribblings on the wall, and if it's serpents in one direction you should turn back. Oh. Left because I don't know. Yeah, that's what I feel like. D6 asks, next round will be D2R rumors only. Well, I think the issue with I was thinking about this because I got this comment just a few days ago, but I think the issue with room words only is that the spots that has room words are gonna be filled like at the start of Nightmare. I likely will have like Spirit, Lore, Ancient's Pledge, and then maybe a Stealth, and then you know then it's like the powerful items from a normal solo self-found run, but then a lot of empty gear slots. So at least to me that it doesn't seem too interesting to fill a whole video about. How many uniques you got so far? Unfortunately, still just Gorefoot and Serpent Lord stuff. 20 FCR, 20 FRW, and 10 mana. I really thought I would have had better luck at Andariel, but we gave up on her to push on after a while. But at least, I mean, I got a lot of levels, so I'm dealing a lot of damage right now, so I don't really need that kind of stuff. Rune words and crafting only. Yeah, actually, the next video I want to make is doing like a crafting only, or rather a cube only, so I can only craft stuff from the cube, but you know, expand, so crafting includes also like, I'm not exactly sure what the recipe is, but that you can do like 3 chip gems and a magic something, and you get a magic socketed, just so I'm not completely dependent on perfect gems. But I think that's gonna take a long time, so I was worried that I wouldn't be able to finish that before I'm going on like a short summer break. So that's why I wanted to do that when I did a poll yesterday about this or the gearing a bowsork. I'm not sure if you saw that, but I polled yesterday because those felt like I could finish before taking a short break. But my next big video is probably going to be cube only or crafting only.
Not enough
Yeah, Boulder is good in the tunnels. It's just it's a little bit hard to aim because it's the hitboxes are a bit janky. But yeah, that was a good hit. Oh, but I haven't put many points into it, so it doesn't deal that much damage. Thank you, Onda1970. I was just going to ask. But okay, so here, how do I turn right from this entrance?
I need mana.
That means it gotta be like something like this, and then it loops around, right? Would be fun to build around one weapon class, for example, only access for normal, then switch to another for the next difficulty. Yeah, that could... Oh, right. Well... Are we gonna change the rules after the fact? No, but this would have been nice. And I used this set in my last video, so I know the 2-set bonus is 40% MF too. Well, I guess Farah is gonna enjoy this. Imagine if your char has right hand on the right wall and follow that in a maze, yeah? Let's do that, then I don't have to think, so I can spend a little bit more focus reading the chat. So I follow the right wall, like you would in a real labyrinth, I guess. Peru. I mean, if I would do this challenge for myself, I would do it set and unique, but I mentioned it before, I think set or unique only has a nicer ring to it, so we're gonna stick with sets only, or uniques only. Ooh, that guy almost killed me. I forgot how to speak for a while there. Okay, Uxi says you can use set items but only if it's the full set because it has a unique color. Okay, I'll allow that. If we find a full set, I will I will allow myself to use it. So we'll put this in the stash in hopes that we find the full set. That's a fair rule. Okay, need to refill my potions.
Welcome to my shop.
Wait, it... no. So finicky to... oh, no, and... If you get the second piece, it's technically a MF gear. Yeah, Choran sword, yeah, it is, but I wanted to make it so I can only use pure MF items. So the items I am allowed to use that are not unique can only have MF, nothing else. So let's hit the casino one more time. Now it's almost double what it costs on level 11. Oh, I can feel it. It's the last one. Ah, no. And that's true, Atia. I already sold Eisenhearts and Clegg gloves. And I guess... I can't remember, but the full Clegg set has... Does it has cannot be frozen? I think the full Clegg set has some nice bonus, right? I forget. Rune words. Now, I'm not going to use rune words. And I was thinking about something funny, because if you personalize an item, the item name turns gold, right? So I was thinking that maybe it would be fun to like have a freebie per difficulty where you could personalize an item and allow it regardless of what it was. But I think simple rules are generally better for content. But it's was something I considered. Also, it was not that way. But then it's gotta be like up here and then to the left now. Oh, Cyrus, that's a good point. I should have had a dagger counter. That would have been fun. Yeah. Still a beginner creator. Of course I should have a dagger counter. That would have been cool. I guess I could add it in the video later. Like go back and count everything. But I will probably forget once I get around to editing. Okay, so here it was. That's a fun rule though. Yeah, you mean the personalized stuff? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. Maybe I should reconsider. Ooh, close one. But the problem with that is then the min-max way would be to make a spirit sword and then personalize that, and it's like, ooh, it loses a lot of the like, a lot of challenges are fun in my opinion because they don't use the spirit sword specifically. And this is nothing against your comment, just thinking out loud. But it's kind of funny that a lot of challenges are challenging just because you skip the classic like stealth, lore, spirit rune words. At least that's how I feel. Sets allowed. Druid isn't dead yet. Evil Tyrell, my druid has died like 2 or 3 times, but I'm not a hardcore player. Oh, thank you, Harry. Glad you're here. Glad you're enjoying it.
Not enough mana.
Yeah, I think it would be fun because there are a lot of like super niche and weird rune words like that are not too powerful, but it's like it's hard to make a challenge like you can use rune words but not every rune word, and it's like you end up having a book with rules. I'm not sure if you saw my vendor items only run, but in that I think in hindsight I added way too many rules for that one. It was like, I can't do this, I can't do that, and by the way, it's also a mercenary rule in there. So it gets a bit much for a video, I think. But maybe I'm overthinking it. So... Oh, I don't have enough strength to use this. But this is probably better than that one. So now I'm gonna use the Staff of Kings for a short while, for some much needed resistances. Still gonna keep my rest of my stat points like this. You know, I might find something really cool. But I'm going to repair my helm. But I'm not going to sell this, obviously. I better put it here just so I don't sell it on accident. Yeah, sure, and that's a fun idea, and it's actually one run that I've been really wanting to do, and now I'm going to say too much, so I end up regretting having to overpromise. But I thought one fun run to do would be to ask like you guys on YouTube to add one rule or one event to some kind of some kind of pool, and then like every time I level up or every time I complete a act or something, I somehow randomize a new rule and add a new rule. So it can either be like a new rule, like only rares or only fire damage or whatever, or it could be like some event like I roll the wheel and I get like drop your weapon, and then I have to throw away my weapon. So it could be like a sort of a interactive like thing that adds to the challenge over and over. But it seems kind of tricky to pull off, and it's, speaking of hard to phrase, like what do you even call such a challenge? But now I'm rambling. Let's finish Act 2 at least. Lost City. You can do a challenge with 10 rules and forget and break one and add one more rule. Yeah, Ken 117 YT. Yeah, of course it's against the rules, but I added an extra rule that before I find a unique for that slot, I allow myself to use items as long as they are pure magic find items, and that's just because to speed up the early game. So because I thought it would be more fun for you to watch extra loot, but it hasn't really helped me out so far. But that was the idea anyway. And I added it because I'm streaming, so I thought it would be a little bit more fun with a little bit extra drops. But as I said, so far it hasn't really paid off. Oh, I heard something. Ah, okay. It was just a scale mail. Only 3 unique rings in normal. Is that Nagel ring, Manald heal, and what's the last? What's the third unique ring that can drop? Oh, soy, right. Oh, that would be crazy. You know, I haven't found a single soy in Diablo 2 Resurrected yet, despite doing several 1000 run videos, doing several playthroughs. I don't have a single soy in on any of my computers or on my Nintendo Switch for Diablo 2 Resurrected. That's kind of crazy.
Oh no, snakes. Hate snakes.
I agree, snakes. Damn
I
snakes.
need mana.
Yeah, I know, Jopid. And I started making a video being like level 1 to soy or something, or farming until I find a soy. But I made a new sorceress and played her through Nightmare and Ariel, and started doing a few runs. But then I kind of lost steam and started with some other projects, but still haven't found it. So I don't have any small charm either. Yeah, well, I did for that video that I mentioned, where I did a video specifically about it, but I only did like maybe 100 rounds before I got sidetracked. So no, I haven't really looked for it either. That's a good point.
Not enough mana.
I farm at least one soy every ladder. It's not that hard to do, but yeah. I guess not compared to other, but the issue is that Nightmare and Ariel doesn't drop that much other great stuff, and I think isn't your expected amount of runs, like if you run players 1 and Ariel with like, I don't have the stats pulled up in front of me, but I remember it being like if you have like 100 or 200 magic find and you run Nightmare and Ariel, isn't it still like 1 in 2000 or something? Or am I overestimating it? Oh, Fangskin. My least favorite guy. Oh, wow! He's got nothing on me.
I am overburdened.
Since I do such good area damage, maybe one idea could be to do like players 7 cows or something, like really high player count, and just mow down like masses of enemies. Hey, get out of the way! Oh, and I'm happy to announce that we have an amulet. Woohoo!
Ah, yes. The sun warms the world.
It's gonna enjoy it while it lasts. Yeah, made seal. Okay, so it's less than I said, but also like getting 400 magic. Yeah, okay. If I did it on if I did it with my stash, of course I could reach that high MF, and also I could probably crank up the player setting since I'm playing in single player. Yeah, so maybe I need to get around to doing it eventually, I guess. But right now I'm not playing the game like that much outside the challenges, I guess.
Good day.
But yeah, I should really get one sometime. Just, you know, I've never beaten the Diablo clone because I almost played exclusively single player also in original Diablo 2, and then you couldn't get the Diablo clone in single player without a mod. So I never beaten the Diablo clone. Not a single time. Alright, I need to talk to Mr. Wand guy over here.
I've been... Good day.
Oh, Madara Uchiha. Yeah, that too. I've always taken these stairs and then ran like from top left to bottom right through the palace cellars. But I watched some I don't remember if it was like a speedrunner or some map video, and apparently this way is much shorter, and I've done it like the other way for so many years. Oh, does it lag? Yeah, it seems like something happened. Is the stream live? It says that its stream is healthy, but it seems to have detected no data for a short while. Okay, good. Thanks for letting me know. Okay, good that it's back up now. Hey Adrian, yeah, I decided on a, it was not really the plan, but I decided on a whim to just, you know, try doing it as a stream. So I can guarantee that I will not finish the run today. No chance. Especially the start has been really slow. So what's probably going to happen is that I'll start it, and then maybe, depending on my schedule, I might continue it as a stream on maybe on Thursday, but I don't want to promise anything in advance. And then I'll probably finish it off stream to finish the video, I guess. We'll see. There's no real plan here. Just a goblin looking for loot and then somehow putting it together to a video. Oh, I'm trapped. Oh, clutch level up. Ooh. I need to remember that I have basically no defenses. So, abuse the terrain. Yeah, exactly, JP Markinson, exactly. If the Joker from The Dark Knight played Diablo 2, I bet he would be a loot goblin. Stairs are so wonky in Diablo 2, like... Come on. Public enemy number 1, stairs. Ooh. The vampire guys are really putting a number on me. I should learn to play the loot so I can call myself the loot goblin. Yeah? If the Diablo, if Diablo suddenly dies off, maybe. I'm not musically gifted, so you would have to tune in at your own risk. Yeah, also I never found a Sod rune, I never found a Cham rune. I found one Jar rune, and that was like, I did a video where I did like key farming or something, one of my early videos, and I found one randomly from a ghost in the Countess. There's a lot of items I haven't found, because what I used to do in original Diablo 2 was like play a new character, have a lot of fun, and then like mid-nightmare I would give up and start something else. So I would very rarely get to the end game. Okay, wrong way. Are you not allowed to use hirelings? Yeah, that's... I am.
Need some
So
help?
I just forgot about him because he died. So, and I don't have any gear for him. But I am absolutely allowed to use a mercenary, as long as he also uses unique items. But here it could be alright, because he can't really be swarmed. Oh, I should have brought some more potions, I guess. I mean, he still deals some damage without anything. How much does this heal? Oh, it's only 5 per whenever it triggers. It's still something.
Not enough mana.
How about you allow rune words to the mercenary? Well, I think if I give him a... if I give him a... what do you call it? Insight, I think he would be able to carry me pretty hard. Oh, you got a revive one that you asked for. Alright, well, but... sorry, maybe I didn't finish my train of thought early, because I managed to make a one, but the issue is I think the game decides that it's still a level 30 skill, or did you manage to work around that? Because I think the problem is that I can't. It still has a level requirement, or were you able to fix that? Are you allowed to have socketed armor? Yeah, but I'm basically only allowed to put topazes in it, and I don't think I have any more topazes. Oh, okay, that would be awesome, Mesmeroon. I mean, I have an email on my like the channel's about you page if you want to get in contact. That would be awesome. It's probably, I mean, I'm probably going to do this run and then the crafting run before that, but that would definitely be a fun one to try. Wow, hey, backlogs, hey, very cool to see you here. Welcome, welcome. Wow, with such a... It's like having your idol coming to watch you. Yeah, TPs aren't uniques, potions aren't uniques. Are you... this thing... Oh, this isn't unique. So I made a list of cheat rules up in the corner. Yeah, the Molten Boulder is as close as to a firebomb that you're gonna get in this run, unfortunately.
I need mana.
Come on, get out of the way. Honestly, close enough. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you here. So I think I need to go back and refill my potions, but maybe I can make it to the end before moving on. Yeah, they are. You did, if I don't misremember, you did a stream where you did a potion-only Diablo run. If I'm not mistaken, you did a stream sometime where you did a Diablo 2 Firebomb only. But and I started a run like that, and it was terrible, so I never finished it. But I started a video where I tried to beat the game with only potions, and I used both the fire potions and the poison potions, but only like the consumables, and they are pretty good early, but they are pretty bad. They don't scale at all. Can I show my gear? Yeah. I'm wearing Gorefoot with some nice run speed. I'm wearing the Claw Viper amulet for another quest, and then the Staff of Kings for some resistances. But I have also a staff with the Serpent Lord, I think it's called, a unique staff with mana in my stash once I get rid of these two. And then I added a caveat to my rules that before I find a unique for that slot, I'm allowed to wear a pure magic find item. So that's what those are. So far, no luck at all, basically, with the drops. We spent a good amount of time at normal Andariel, but didn't really get rewarded. So now we're trying to push through the game a bit. Yeah, they die off around Act 2 and only gets worse from there. Yeah. Yeah. And I did it with the Barbarian because I thought it would be fun to use the... what's it called? The double throw that regenerates potions, but that was really... it was quite weak. So... let me see if I can... Oh, we are at the end already. My bad. So let's go back to town and...
Good day.
hopefully we don't get the fourth exit.
How may I help you?
Oh, thank you very much, Back Lemon. I really appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, may RNGesus be all in your favor, yeah. If there was ever a time where I wanted him to show up, it's now. Have a good one. So, let's see. I should probably refill my potions. Oh, right, I found this one too. Then I should really buy socketed armor, I guess. I guess I don't want to spend too long looking for a 3-socketed breastplate, because that can take quite a few minutes.
Greetings.
Oh, that will do. If we find 3 chip gems, I will feel bad, but that's okay. Chano says, what's the next boss you plan to farm? Well, I was going to farm Mephisto, but we talked about a little bit before, and I don't think normal Mephisto really drops any great items. So I'm not really sure. Maybe I should stop and do it just because to do some farming, but yeah. What do you think? Oh, thank you. Thank you for the reminder. Update the magic find on screen. Speaking, we said before that we should have a counter for how much do I have then? We should have a counter for the amount of gull daggers. I should also have a counter for the times I forget to update the thing. Here it is. 27 plus 9 shouldn't be difficult, but for some reason. Oh yeah, exactly. Atia said, yeah, exactly. So, but well, so I wonder if I should just run around in Act 5 or just try to beeline for Nightmare as fast as possible. Oh, sorry, DT. I'm using Molten Boulder. I started using it in the Maggot Lair just to push enemies out of the way, and then I'm using Fissure still. But now that we're here, I should probably use this instead, because it deals much more damage. Oh, Eldritch could be cool. It's just I really want to do act bosses because I think those have much better chances to drop stuff, but maybe do a bit of Eldritch, Shank and Hindle. Isn't Diablo gonna be a problem since I will have such bad defenses? I guess I can just run away from his lightning attack. Yeah, maybe. I can tell you where we're not going to farm at least. We're not going to farm Duriel. But damage is really solid even without any gear. But I'm also a bit over leveled, I guess. Sean, he's not fire immune in normal, but I think he has decent fire. I missed a flawed gem. Well, now I don't know. Ah, here it is. I was gonna say I'm not sure how much delay there is in the stream, but that wasn't too much backtracking. Oh yeah, this bone prison spell could be a problem, and I struggled a lot with that in another playthrough, but then a comment told me that you can just use a TP to get out and move back in, and then you will spawn outside of the bone prison. Basically like a get out of jail free. So that wouldn't be an issue, I think. So let's hope this is the right exit. Try and sneak past a few of them to save some time. Yeah, that's another one of those things, Frisco, with the bone prison, that like I play the game for what feels like forever, and that never occurred to me. Yeah, I'm not sure a Boogie Woogie because it feels so random. Because when I did my poison only druid, it felt like he just started. Something triggered in him that he started using it super often. In some runs, he like uses it just once or twice, and some runs he never uses it. And I mean, it might be because range bound, but it feels like it's very random. Oh, let's not die to the summoner. Push to Andy. Yeah, Nightmare Andy might be a good target. And as long as I get a high enough level of Fissure, I should maybe not have to worry about the fact that I'm so weak. Jeff C, the ideal item right now would probably be still a Gull Dagger for the Magic Find, or a Tarnhelm. It has +1 to skills and like 25 to 50 Magic Find. So that would be really cool to get right now. Or of course like a Stone of Jordan, if that can drop already. But I mean... So basically, I mean, skills are nice, defenses are nice, but we're still in the early game, so what I want the most is just more Magic Find. Jormu, that's a good idea.
Hello. Faith.
I'm having such a hard time just updating the Magic Find though. So let's put those in the stash. Do terrorized monsters have different drop tables? Yeah, because the area level increases. So that changes what kind of items they can drop. Oh, Suicide Branch would be awesome. I'm not sure if bosses changes their drops tables. I'm actually not sure. Oh, terror zones, normal terror zones. That's a good idea. I didn't even consider that. That would be pretty cool if like cow level or something became terrorized.
Good evening.
What is that belt in the stash? Alright, I can show you. It's the belt from the Arctic set. it's a set belt, so I can't use it. But then someone said, if you find a full set, you can use it. And I thought, yeah, okay, that's kind of funny. But it's just a set belt. I'm not going to use it. And this is my other staff. And I guess I should carry it with me now, because soon I have to get rid of this one. So let me just check something real quick. So yeah, I'm allowed to use gems and runes and stuff, but of course it has to be in a unique base item. So I basically have to use a socketing quest or get really lucky and find one of those that roll sockets. Yeah, 4 Arctic posing coming, yeah. I mean, actually, the game could have saved one of them for this challenge for sure. Yeah, maybe I should go to the Stony Tomb. Okay, let's try and push forward to Duriel. Oh, it's that one. Okay, so is that the one in the middle or is it one to the right? It's in the middle, right? Straight up. Terrorized Arcane Sanctuary, yeah, that could be... Terrorized... Oh, Chaos Sanctuary, yeah. If we get a good Terror Zone, I might... No, it's not that one. If we get a good Terror Zone, I might definitely visit that one. Go do some Terror Zones. Does anyone know what the maximum level of Terror Zones are in normal? Is it like 42? 45? Correct my voice there. 45, okay. I mean, so that could be pretty cool. Maybe farm... if an act boss gets terrorized, we could do that instead of Nightmare on Dariel for a while. Because Nightmare on Dariel would probably be good, but I have a suspicion that I'm gonna be quite weak when we get there. With this character, don't you think? Ah, maybe. We'll see. We'll make that decision when it's presented to us. I can't use it, but I can have a look if it's with good skills. And Nightmare on this and is not an easy way to farm. So yeah, I think when we talk about Diablo 2 loot, there needs to be there needs to be a strong distinction between easier and easy. Because that's quite a different meaning to those words when farming for stuff in Diablo 2. Did you allow crafting? Ah, maybe you're talking to someone else. Yeah, I think I won't have any problem killing Nightmare and Dariel. It's just that I think she might take me down very quickly. Maybe even quicker than I can take care of her. Unless I find some good items. Because, I mean, I can kite, of course, but it's like a lot of things going on, a lot of poison, and... I guess I am saving a lot of stats that could go into Vitality, which I could spend to make it a bit easier, but... And now I'm almost out of potions, so I think I need to go back before I run any further. Or Ravenlore, that would be a pretty cool find, huh? That's like the dream. You do a challenge run with like a certain character and you find a super cool item for that character. This could be pretty cool. When we find our 3-socketed Tomb Reaver in hell, I can use one of these to save on some stats.
There's nothing the right poison can't cure.
Are you going to die again, noob? Yeah, we'll see. But watch your mouth there, guy. The throne room. Yeah, that could also be. I mean, bail runs could be something. Clear the waves and then get bail. Oh, I'm moving without thinking. I need to go back in the portal. So let's go back to the tomb. See if we can find the not the stairs, but the altar. Ah, perfect. Some Mr. Lama do around where I found a Jarun. Oh, that's pretty crazy. He finished. That makes sense. That would be pretty cool. Otherwise, you know, yeah, like if you could make use of the fact that you always hit or something. All right, so it's time to say goodbye to our amulet. It was nice having you. Maybe we should have used this instead. I guess it's kind of the same stat, so it doesn't matter. Back to Serpent Lord. A3 is going to be murder. Yeah, well, I think, at least in normal, Act 3 should be pretty easy with Fisher. No, Tintin says, normally and there's 1 in 54 chance to drop Nagle Ring with over 300 magic find. Yeah. Oh, 190, that is really high. And I am playing Players 3. The issue is that if we're gonna do... Thank you, Krasimir. Reminding me to update my overlay, reminding me for the safety TPs. Thank you. Do you think I should go and buy some thawing potions or risk it? Anyway, Nagle Ring 1 in 90, that's pretty good. The issue is that doing 90 runs is gonna take a long time, and it's like very low, how do you say, bang for your buck, I think. Get antifreeze. Okay. It would be embarrassing to die again on stream, so.
Good day.
Risk it for the biscuit.
Hello.
How about this? I'll buy 2 each for me and my mercenary. It's one every... Oh, okay, it's 1 in every 90's ring drop. Okay, that makes more sense. That's terribly long then. I'm definitely not doing that. That makes sense. 1 in 90. That's it sounded really high. Okay, thanks for clearing that up. Okay, let's go. Expos. I should have put the player setting down to 1, but maybe this is gonna be fine anyway, right?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Or maybe not. Okay, not. Alright, this was a bad idea. No! 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 Okay, I got the TP up. Okay, that was way worse than I expected. Nikki, I'm using only gear found on this character.
Good day.
I started the fight saying, yeah, this is easy, and then I started reading the chat, and then he
Good day.
owned us in quick succession. So let's prepare a little bit better. Yeah, I mean, normal Duriel, it's no joke, especially, you know, and that this is kind of like a meme at this point, but But back in the original game when you were a kid, like, if you could beat normal Duriel, you were good. Yeah, that's like a real beast.
Thanks.
Let's pick that up and let's not forget to give him potions right away. Yeah, okay, he has no chance of surviving, so let's see if I can do better. Oh no. Ooh. Run, 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 run. Okay, this is not going very well. So this is the part that if I was doing a video, I would edit out the next the next 5 or so deaths, so you would never know. Good point, Nikki. Do a portal first. Yeah, that's a good tip. I'm going to do that now.
Hello.
And not forget to restock on this.
Need some help?
Get my mercenary. Yeah, I should really open a TP before I need to escape. So let's give him some potions.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
Maybe I don't need to give him that many. That will be fine. And then open a portal, get my body. Okay, now. Ah, okay. And we still dealt a lot of damage to him anyway. Now I'm actually going to let him die and then finish the reel off on my own. Famous last words. Okay, nice. Unfortunately, no loot. So the YouTube viewers, they will never know how many times we died there.
Greetings. I thank you.
Diablo.
I will
Let's
find
sell some stuff.
The art.
And
This is
it could be, since the Merc is kind of weak, I wonder if it would be better to have an Act 3 mercenary. I mean, their spells should still be good without any gear, right? I think I'm gonna try at least. Oh, Riley, you are correct. I'm trying to trick my own kin. Thank you, Paralyzer. Thank you. Welcome to the stream.
Good day.
Oh, nice. It's been a long time since I played ladder, but Meteor Zork is really a strong character.
Greeting, Jared. Hello.
I have only used the fire one. Is the ice one or the fire one better? I remember the lightning one being really bad.
Greetings.
Martin, don't worry, we'll tell them. Yeah, I guess I should have
hello
been
there.
careful who I spoke to. Next video is gonna have comments disabled. Fadlan, why don't you farm Andorial? Well, we did that for like an hour and a half, or maybe an hour, and we didn't get anything. And it's like, it's kind of slow runs, and she can't really drop anything great anyway. So we moved on. I would have liked to farm her for a few more items, but I don't think it's her loot table isn't worth it, I guess. Let's see. Nova Sork, Play Bliss. All right. Let's try. Which do you think we should use? I'm thinking the cold one just because it's more crowd control, but freezing enemies isn't that great when you have the what is called the fissure, because you kind of want them to run around. So maybe try the lightning one because of static. I think I like the fire one. Fireball is great. It does so much damage. Yeah, I convinced myself. Yeah, Nightwarg agrees. Paladin say lightning. I can see what their spells does. 1 to 64, but that has splash. Static. Form. Okay, yes, I'm getting confused because you're talking about like a sorcerer's build for ladder, and I'm thinking about the mercs. I'm like, yeah, static, okay, and then it's like Nova. So, well, no, none of the mercenaries have Nova. What are you talking about? So I guess I'll go with the fire one because I used that in another video and he was good. So we'll see if that holds true. And we're gonna see how long have this been live for. Oh, 3.5 hours. That's not a very good time to be in Act 3, but it's a long stream at least, and it's been a lot of fun. So I probably will go for like half an hour or an hour or something more. Then I think I have to take sort of a break. But I'll try to finish Act 3, maybe push into Act 4. Any drop from Duriel? No, only some rares. And he was kind of dangerous. To be real, I died a few times, so we're not going to repeat him. But so far this seems really easy. Enemies are just falling. So I could increase the I could increase the player count even more, but I'm kind of also like running past enemies, and then I take a few hits here and there, and then I kind of don't want to increase the player setting, if that makes sense. Oh, Alexander, I like Act 3 the most. I think you're the first person I've ever seen that likes the Act 3 the most. It's grown on me actually. I used to really dislike it, but now it's kind of it has grown on me over time. But the jungle is definitely a frustrating area. Oh, hey Martin, I hope everything's alright. I have gotten no more. I used the Horadric staff for a while in Act 2, but no more drops. Gorefoot and Serpent Lord. I found another chipped gem, so we have some more magic find, but for now we decided to push ahead and try to get further into the game, and then we'll reassess where to farm next. We were talking about Eldritch, which is, I could see that, but it's just I want to farm an Act boss because they have higher chances of dropping uniques, but Eldritch could be quite kind of easy to farm. And if I crank up the player settings, maybe that could be a way to get some more. Tintin Act 3 is a nightmare when we're running hardcore. Yeah, I can totally see that. I mean, the Flayer dungeon, I usually try to play fast in the Flayer dungeon, and that can be so scary. You turn a corner. This has happened so many times. You're like chased by a few dolls, but it's just a few of them, so you don't mind. So you turn a corner, and then there's like 5 more souls and those fire-breathing shaman guys and everything, and you're like completely surrounded and cornered, and it's like, ooh, I couldn't imagine doing that in hardcore. So here we have the first. I'm actually gonna set up a safety TP here just to be safe. Oh, he's over here, Sark to burning. I mean, we do have a very nice range advantage, so it's... Even though we haven't found that much cool stuff, it's still not that hard so far. Oh, but I shouldn't be overconfident, I guess. Yeah, the dolls are really... Yeah. Alright, Jade figurine. This kind of looks like something you could wear. But I guess we'll trade it for a bit of life.
Great back. Good day.
One of the best speedrunners in the world also likes X. Okay.
Welcome to
Do you know, does he like it for the... Or do they like it for the... Because it's fast to speedrun, or like the... Is it like their pet act? Ah, that's true. Xperia, I mean, if... That's a good way to think about it, Barry. Eldritch is way better for exp and no risk. Yeah, because, I mean, we could realistically farm for like 2 hours and not find anything, because how Magic Find works in this game. And then it would be nice to at least, I mean, if we got 10 levels, then at least we're stronger to push on into Nightmare. So that's a good point. So you're slowly convincing me that Eldritch might be the play. Because, I mean, Diablo is gonna be too slow, I think. Bale, yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't play this guy that much, but I guess he's more of an area clearer, right? He's not that good against act bosses, I guess. Is the Wind Druid is stronger against bosses, right? No! Oh, don't get stuck! Okay, oof. Okay, these guys are not that strong yet, I guess. Paladin, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I was talking to another YouTuber, the Nuclear Rabbit, the other day. We were talking about maps, and he mentioned that there's somehow like... I know about this, you know, you should turn left if the entrance looks like this in that area, but apparently there's some super complicated, like, depending on how the stony field looks in Act 1, you can tell what the lower cross should look like in Act 3, and that was, like, mind-blowing to me. I had no idea about any of that stuff, but I guess that's, I mean, speedrunning is optimized, so... Brian, cows are up for Terror Zone? Well, maybe I should time the next... if we make it to... I'm not gonna make it to Act 5 in this stream, am I? Maybe I should time the next stream so that a good Terror Zone is up, so we can start by doing some easy Terror Zones in normal. I think, Rodokowski, I don't mind Act 3 since lower crust, but pre-lower crust now. Okay, I think that's kind of how I see it. Ooh, Flawed Topaz. I think I kind of agree. I will update the Magic Find, by the way. I'm just gonna get to safety. I think I agree. I like the later parts of Act 3, but those are so short, and, you know, you're kind of incentivized to skip most of it. But yeah, I think it is the jungle that I don't really like. Hello, Kaligulav. Kaligulav. Sorry for mispronouncing your name. Welcome. Happy to be here. It's middle of the day here, afternoon. Hope you're doing well too. Right, so we're up to 49 now. That's a nice number. 49. Oh, good, good. It's when you're on the internet, you don't really say names out loud, I noticed now. But when I try to address people, it's like playing roulette. So Kalim's eye goes here. This. Okay, I guess we should sell it, but I don't think it's worth even bothering, I guess. Did I get the potion, or did I skip past that? I finished that quest. Okay, good. 20 more MF would be nice. Yeah, it would be nice indeed. Let's set up a TP here. This is why I don't like Act 3, because now it's like, okay, you all hope to skip Great Marsh, but now I got the Great Marsh, but I'm not 100% sure that there's not like a small nook back here that leads directly from the spider forest into the Flayer jungle. So it's like there is a small percent chance that I'm running through all of the Great Marsh now, but I don't need to. I think that's what I don't like. Hey, Ri, glad you liked the videos. Thank you for watching. I'm glad you find joy in them. So I guess we continue up here. Platonist music. I always turn around if I find the Great Marsh first and check the other paths. Yeah, maybe that's the play, actually. And now we're going backwards. Run! I wonder what Kurast will look like in D4. Oh, is Kurast coming to the expansion? Honestly, I haven't looked anything at the expansion info. I just saw that there will be a new character that was kind of similar to the Witch Doctor, I guess. I mean, like, trying to say a difficult word, thematically, or like the theme of Act 3, I like a lot. So it's just, I like the jungle area as well. It's just the layout and stuff, or the jungle specifically with all the backtracking. So let's gulp some potions. And I'm not sure if you're supposed to run into the gates when you want to skip the area, or if these are always like dead ends. I guess this was a dead end. Oh wow, thank you, Brian. Thank you so much for the gifted memberships, the additional gifted memberships. That's very generous of you. Thank you, thank you. Paladin says need loot goblin emotes. That's true. I didn't even think about getting some emotes going. Yeah, I should really do that. Again, thank you so much, Brian. I really appreciate it. I really appreciate the support, and I really appreciate everyone here watching me for the past several hours. It's been super fun, really cool experience, and I will definitely do more streams. It's been a lot of fun. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, then I guess I need to worry about making some emotes. That's a word you don't say out loud. Is it emote? Emote. Anyway, yeah, definitely. When I started, I saw there were like 20 Paladin says a huge turnout for your first stream. Congrats. Yeah, thank you. When I started the stream, I scheduled it so people would see it in advance, and then when I came back, it was like 30 people, and I was like really pleasantly surprised that there were that many people. And then like an hour in, someone said it were like 200 viewers, and I couldn't believe it. It's like so extreme. I wish I had a teleport stuff. I lost my train of thought here. Yeah, I should get some emotes going. And also, I forgot to... Maybe it was also you, Paladin, or I forgot who it was that reminded me that my membership icon looks like the Twitch Prime sub badge. And that we can't have that on YouTube, so I need to figure out something else. Some other kind of... sub badge or membership badge, I guess. Sorry, I'll try to talk a bit louder. I felt like I moved away from the mic there. Glad you're having fun. That's awesome. Yeah, thank you. It's fun. We need to convert more running jokes for emotes. Yeah. I mean, we could start with a treasure chest, I guess, since we all like loot, I assume. Okay, so maybe this was a dead end. Face cam in 4 years, yeah. Face cam. Yeah, I guess I should become one of those I mean, a personality-driven content creator, so I can do React stuff and stuff. And have those a well-lit room with some cool trinkets in the background. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Missed a blue ring. Yeah, definitely. Now I'm just trying. Now I just want to find the next area as fast as possible and reading all your lovely messages. So I could have missed a unique for all I know. TikTok dances 5 years in. Yeah. You take no candle. Yeah, I'm Swedish. Trying my best to speak American English. it bleeds through. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I'm from Sweden. Who would you pick for no running challenge in Diablo 2 Resurrected? Yeah, I would pick the Paladin for the Vigor Aura or the Assassin for the Burst of Speed, just to walk faster, because no running sounds super painful. Now it's not hardcore. I already died a few times as well. There was a message that I meant to answer that I got sidetracked from. How useful is now? Oh yeah, Tatu said we need an emote for Manald, for the Manald ring. I think that is the wonderful regular schmucks trademark. Not to infringe on that. Oh, Flayer Jungle, perfect. I really wish I had the teleport stuff. Oh, that's true. If I miss a unique, the chat would definitely explode. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So it's kind of like... Oh, whoop, whoop, whoop. So it's kind of like... I was just gonna say, I don't really need to look too closely at the game, but I almost died there, so I guess I kind of need to. Unless you can start telling me which direction I should run in. But I guess there's a bit too much delay. I really don't like this side area of the player jungle that has literally nothing, because I don't think it always spawns. So it's like, in my mind, it's like you have the one with the waypoint, and then you have the one with the Flayer jungle, or the Flayer dungeon, and then there's like the swampy pits. Maybe I'm just completely misremembering now. But then sometimes that one spawns, and it feels like you have another additional like dead end that shouldn't be there. Yeah, the Goblin Gang, Ragnar. Yeah, I guess Goblin Gang is kind of catchy. I guess we'll go with that. The Goblin Gang. Maybe I should rename the... I'm not sure if I can rename the... Or I guess the membership doesn't even have a name. It's just the different levels, like the Goblin and the Rare Goblin. And I really like the Rare Goblin and the Legendary Goblin tiers. Like this, like you're a higher rarity. Okay, maybe here... Is this the waypoint? Yeah, okay, nice. It's like getting a checkpoint. Alright, DT. Hide user from this channel. You had your chance and you came back and are an asshole again. Completely unnecessary. Super handsome mood, yeah. Good luck on the belt. Yeah, that's like has sailed up as my #1 priority. Or not like I can have a priority anyway. It's not like I can influence what kind of stuff I get. But a belt would be really nice. And I've been kind of throwing shade on the Gorefoot, but actually this is one of the few ways I get faster run walk at all, so this is not half bad. Oh, and Atia says he should start saving and cubing magic rings ammus for a random one. Maybe get a standard magic one with MF, because it will be hard to find uniques. Yeah, that's a really good point. That I should really have done. Yep. I'll try to remember doing it now. But I guess I have been... sorry. I have had amulet, so I guess I can only do it for rings, but I mean still, it's better than nothing. Attia or Attila, sorry if I've been pronouncing it wrong, with Attia, coming in with some really good pointers throughout the stream. And a sip of water, doing it outside of battle before. So where was I? I'm not going to the TP. Here, alright. Ooh, they are really dealing a lot of damage. And it's funny, I spent like 2 minutes contemplating what kind of mercenary I should get. And then he died like after like 5 minutes, and then I haven't resurrected him yet. Gem Shrine. Barry says gem Shrine farm for topazes, yeah. I tried doing gem farming once in a challenge, but maybe I got unlucky, but it's so rare. If it wasn't as rare as it is, I definitely think that could be a nice thing to do. Or maybe if I do it like, could do it off stream, like grind it out for a few hours, but maybe it's not worth it. Because then if I spend 2 hours getting perfect topazes, or I bet it would take even longer. But then I guarantee I would find a unique right after. Did I sell it? I knew it would be difficult to speak and play the game at the same time, but even then, even with that attitude, I still really underestimated how difficult this would be. Thanks for the reminder, Attia. You plan on streaming set items only? Yeah, maybe we'll take one stream at a time. It would be a fun anti-idea to the unique only. But the thing is, rare or set items are supposed to be 4 times as common as unique items, roughly. I think, but in reality, there are so many less set items. So if you like look in total how many drops you can expect to get, it's actually not that different. That was very difficult to say, but you get what I mean, right? And I just read another comment at the same time. Let's keep progressing and not worry too much about what I'm saying. If you sold a rune word by... Yeah. Well, in this challenge, I wouldn't mind selling a rune word by mistake, since I can't use it anyway. Splint mail, staff. I guess I should be picking up staffs as well for the loot. The gold, I mean. But I don't want to run back in Two Town too often either. Alright. Council may be a decent farm area. Yeah, if I get a map seed where they are like all up on the balcony, I could really cheese them with the fissure. And I should soon unlock Volcano as well. But I guess Volcano will be lagging in damage for quite a few levels before it gets up there, right? Or I mean, yeah, that's true. Now in Resurrected, they don't share a cooldown anymore. So that's gonna be really powerful. That's nice. Ooh, 30 health. Okay, so here we go. Let's see if we can grab the Goblin. Well, I guess I will not be able to use that ring anyway, because our rare ring won't spawn with only magic find. Adrian, this is self-found from scratch. John, I'm allowed to put all kinds of socketables into my uniques, but I have to either find a unique that rolls sockets automatically or use a socketing quest on them. But yeah, socketables are definitely allowed. The only reason I'm allowed to wear these are because I made a rule that I can wear some Magic Find items to speed it up in the beginning. Nagel, trying to catch up a bit. Fair enough. According to... All right, now I need to stop reading chat and focus. Okay, in this area, I'm pretty sure you go right. No, you go left. This is this area in particular. I don't really know, but I have a memory of a specific map that I like try and remember, and I'm pretty sure you go left. Okay, thank you, Paladin. I was indecisive enough for chat to catch back up. Because this is one of those areas that, like, if you make a mistake of go the wrong way, it just feels so bad because it's such a... yeah. Oh, lots of potions at least. So it should be just down here to the left. Let's just go for it. Just run. No worries. And then it's the same on it's the same on both levels, right? So this should also be a left. I think it's the same for this area. Just going for it. Leave me alone. No. Okay, this was a terrible idea. Terrible idea. Oh my god, that would have been such a stupid death. Ooh. I'm gonna drink some water after that. Yeah, I'm still using the player's X command, the player's 3 command. Because stuff dies so quickly anyway, but maybe now, since it's getting a bit dangerous, I'm gonna put it down to 1 for now, just so I don't have to backtrack through the jungle. Thanks for reminding me, I guess, but we'll put it back up again later when we start farming. Player 0. Yeah, I need easy mode, player 0. Players -1, 0.1, -1. It wouldn't let me, sorry. And now I forgot to take note of which direction I've gone in, so now I will fumble around here for a bit, I guess. Okay, so it looks like it's bottom right? No, top right. Oh, it's in the middle, I can see it. Oh my god. Yeah, of course it's place 1, I'm just kidding with teasing with another comment. Oh no. Ooh, set up a TP, run, do something. Okay, that was too close for comfort. I was not really looking. I guess I can sell some stuff. Aha, I could have seen that this had no skills on it, so I wouldn't have to carry it around for so long. Let's put them in the stash. This can go. I don't need to buy the biggest mana potions, I only have 74 mana. Alright, let's go and grab this. Get out, get out. Do blue belts have MFSRO? No, blue only rings, amulets, gloves and boots, and circlet types helmets can roll magic find. I am 98% sure. Anyone feel free to correct me, but I'm pretty sure that's right. So belts cannot... oh, this would be such a nice ring. Wow, look at that. Faster cast rate, cold resist, lightning resist. Yeah. Sad. What is your favorite unique in the game? Oh, good question. Good question. I mean, my favorite powerful item is Shaco because it's so universally usable. But like, I really like Skin of the Viper Magi as well. But I mean, those are powerful items. I'm thinking of something that's weaker. One of my absolute favorite items were... Oh, yeah. Now I have a good answer. I really like the difficult name to say. The Twitch throw. The unique studded leather armor that gives like block, chance, attack speed and stuff. I never use it, at least not anymore, but I really like it. It's really cool. Yeah, that's a decent answer, I guess. Good question, but I have to think about it to give a proper answer. Oh, Homunculus is also a really nice one. Oh yeah, I bet it's really good in Classic. Getting like attack speed on an armor, what? Then in nowadays it's like, yeah, have you seen Treachery? Okay, so let's try. I see that it's approaching after 3 o'clock. And I have somewhere I need to be at 4, so I will try and rush for the 3rd organ today, and then I'll continue another day. Ooh, if I don't die here. Yeah, Wizard Spike. But that's also one of those, it's like, oh, it's so cool, but it's very rarely that I use it. I think it's a bit too rare, or how should I say this? It's like, now maybe it's a spirit problem that it gets outclassed by spirit. Anyway, super cool item, like completely shores up your cast rate and resistances. Another I really like is lidless wall. Yeah, the unique shield. It's like before spirit that was like, oof, what an item. And I mean, still on some characters, it's really nice. What a fun question. I'm surprised I didn't have an answer for you, considering it's like Magic Find is what I do. Not really. I've been really into challenge content lately, which has been a lot of fun. Griffons is also, yeah, man, that's an amazing item, of course. Really supercharges elemental builds. Ooh, I was meant to drink the stamina potion, not the other ones. Yeah, lidless wall, but really cool shield. And also, it's like Wall of the Eyeless. The Wall of the Eyeless? The lidless. There's another shield that has like no skills but 20% FCR, and I mean that on a self-found caster character, that can be really, really nice as well. Losing my voice now. Let's open. I guess super chests can't drop uniques. Ormus robes, yeah, that's really cool as well. It's like the problem is like first you need to find it, and then you need a good roll as well. So it's kind of unforgiving, but yeah, definitely a cool item. Yeah, and now I found another flawed topaz, so now I officially regret settling for a 2-socketed armor instead of spending some time shopping for a 3-socketed armor. But it is what it is. Chris's armor Rex can drop uniques. That's true. Yeah. I'll pop some armor Rex when I see them. Oh, nice. Paladin, have you ever used it? Because Ormus robes for me is one of those items that I find like a good skill Ormus, and it's like, whoa, awesome, and then I never use them. Never. I actually have a +3 enchant Ormus, but of course it's in single player. Alright, nice, Paladin. Oh, hello, Mr. Rabbit. Nice to see you here. Welcome, welcome. If you haven't seen it already, me and the Nuclear Rabbit did a collaboration for my last video, and I think his second to last video, he's uploaded another one since then. You should definitely check them out if you haven't already. I never found the waypoint, but I guess I'll just leave it and move on. Fanatics is more up. Luckily, they are quite weak. Alright, Martin, thank you for tuning in and sticking around and becoming a member and everything. Super nice of you to be here. And have a good one, and see you another time. I think I should be able to do this pretty quickly, safely. Alright, I'm right. Be sure to not let the battery die. Thank you for stopping by. Hello, Jarsky. Welcome to the stream. Well, I guess now I can't wear it because I identified it here. I have to throw it away so I don't get the sneaky bonus.
I am overburdened.
Do you allow yourself to grind bosses? Yeah, Adrian, that's the plan. And when we started the stream by rushing for Endariel, and then like I want to say we spent like an hour and a half grinding normal Endariel. Found only Serpent Staff, Serpent Lord for 10 mana and some poison resist, and Gorefoot. So after a while we decided to move on because I got so much levels and stuff. So, and I mean, I would have liked to find more uniques, but she can't drop that many useful uniques anyway. And as you can see, I still kill stuff rather fast. So that's why we moved on already. But definitely allowed to do that, and definitely we will certainly stop and farm some other bosses later. Because I mean, the point of this playthrough was to, you know, farm some fun uniques and use some maybe lesser used uniques. So we'll definitely do some farming at some point. But where is that waypoint? Hey, Nurse Tony. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we've been going at it for a long time. Time really flies. It's been a lot of fun. Was like not really planned either, just once I decided to do the unique only challenge, I thought it might fit well for streaming. So all right, thanks for stopping by, Ragnar. Have a good one. Yeah, definitely I've gotten like what do you say in Sweden, you can say you got a blooded tooth, or like the taste of blood, but it's like it's not macabre. It's like just like you got a taste of it. So like I got a taste of what it's like, and I like it, so I will do more. Is I guess what I'm trying to say. Oh, thank you, Nurse Tony. I really appreciate it. I see you in the comments, so I really appreciate you being here. Should we try and... Okay, let's go and grab the final piece, and then I will go and gamble some... finally gamble that Gull Dagger, I guess. You got your toes wet, yeah. But that more means like you tried something out for the first time, right? Or because that when you said when you say in Swedish like you got like a blood on your tooth, or you got the taste of blood, it's like in Sweden at least you mean it like you want more, like what a weird expression. Let's leave that behind. Yeah, I got my feet wet and it's been a lot of fun, so we'll definitely revisit this. Now I need to look at the game for a bit, because now there's dolls and I don't wanna embarrass myself and die a bunch when the nuclear rabbit is here, because he will make a point of me doing my challenges in softcore. Nah, I'm just kidding. Blooded tooth. Sewers is brutal, yeah. Caligula, I've always found this to be kind of an easy area, but my last few runs, I've really been struggling to find the exit, like going around, finding it in the last place, and sometimes even going all the way around, and then it's like it can spawn with a setup that it's in the middle. Love, yes, fellow Swede here. Slowly losing his voice. I haven't talked this much for a long time. Excuse me. All right, so let's go for broke on this direction. It looks like a dead end, right? Yeah. Binder, Krantz, Blood på tanden, yeah, something like that. All right, here it is. Nice. No. Oh my god. All right. Celebrated too quickly. Oh, hey, Bandy Wolfstein. Thank you, thank you. Glad you can be here. Yeah. I appreciate that complaint. I'm quite slow at making the videos, but and I assumed I would be quicker now that I mean, I put out 19 videos, I think 20, because I have one that I privated, that I did like a early Diablo 4 video, but yeah, it's I appreciate it, and I'm sorry for it taking so long time between uploads. Oh no, 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 no. Not again. Oh, and I don't have any more TPs either. Okay, time to focus. Alright, I should be safe now. Yeah, Mage Seal. I should do a sort of a compilation, so anytime I get a comment on a YouTube video, why I don't do hardcore videos, I can send them a compilation. No, I'm just kidding. It's just... what? No way! Did I drop that, or was it the monster? What a nice way to... Alright, 50 fires is awesome. Nice. This is way better, right? I guess I can keep it in case I need the poison rest later, but that's actually usable. That was the plan all along. I remember to pick up my gold, right? So let's take that, and time to respec into a wolf. Ah, crushing blow. Light radius. Oh, but no town portals. Okay, let's do like this, and you can use MF shield now. Right, I haven't found a shield. Very good. But is there a magic find shield though? Oh, I guess it isn't. Oh, good point. I have a weapon switch. I don't need to have it up. Thank you, thank you.
Greetings.
You can just go players. Yeah, I mean, I could if Travancore is easy. Maybe I could, you know, hard force doing the gull thingy. Yeah, thank you, thank you. for the reminder. So, wow, I thought I would have more gold, and these are kind of expensive now. Do you see that the first one, it's kind of a different color? Do you see? Oh, okay. Massive dagger. Massive dagger. Okay. Ah, too bad. One more? No. All right. Well, I see that it's 3:20, and I really need to be somewhere at 4. So I unfortunately have to end the stream here. But we went for a really long time, and I mean, I don't really know what to say. I'm super thankful for everyone tuning in. What a huge turnout for the first stream. Thank you so much, and thank you for all the memberships and all the gifted memberships, and it's been absolutely amazing. And I mean, I'm definitely planning to do more streams now, having had such a good time. And speaking is also not as big of a problem as I thought it would be. So I'm very happy that I haphazardly started going and checking my settings yesterday and doing the stream today. So anyway, not gonna ramble. Thank you so much for being here, and hope to see you on the next one. And yeah, have a great day, everyone. Bye.